What's up? Starting early today because the cats have had me up since 2 o'clock in the morning, so. Just wrapped up the Homestead stream for the morning. I've done some video production for the day, answered some emails, and now we're going to take a dive back into Shattered Space, do some more of this, play some more Starfield today. We've been going hard on Throne and Liberty the past couple of days. I am enjoying my time. The video that went out this morning was I'm having more fun than I thought I would, which is nice. However, I can also see some cracks after the second big stream. We're probably like 12 hours in now, 12, 13 hours. I'm starting to see some cracks that are definitely going to contribute to the final review. Overall, it's a very fun game, but it does need some work. It needs some polish and stuff, so... this morning we're going to jump back into Starfield. Tomorrow is Saturday. We'll probably do some more Throne and Liberty tomorrow for sure. And then Sunday, probably some more Throne and Liberty. And then Monday morning, I'm not sure yet what we'll do. If we've wrapped up Throne and Liberty, we'll come back and do some more Starfield on Monday morning. But then Tuesday we are off to New World Eternum. So, we've got a busy week next week, everybody, and a really full weekend. Oh, and we start our World of Warcraft raids Saturday night in the War Within. And we are now firmly on the new schedule, everybody. So I'm actually live early today because it was either go take a nap and wait 2 hours, and I was like, I've already had like 3 cups of coffee, a baked potato. I went and did pull-ups at the park. I'm like, I'm tired, but I'm also not going to be able to fall asleep. So I might as well just either record videos or do a stream. And I was like, oh, I'll just go do a stream. We'll just start a little early today. See where we end up. I was talking to an NPC down here when I was recording a video the other day. And honestly, this right here, if you've played like Skyrim or Oblivion or Elder Scrolls or any of the Fallout games, this right here, this is what I don't get when people critique this.
What fate does the Great Serpent have in store for us next?
Because these NPCs, when they have dialogue trees, it's the exact same thing. And I've seen people criticizing Bethesda for not making technological advancements. And I'm like, I don't think you know what's running behind the scenes with Starfield. But more importantly, I don't care about technological advancements. What I like about Bethesda games is the fact that they feel like Bethesda games. And that means a certain type of quest, a certain way they do quests, a certain style. And then also, like when I play Witcher, when I play The Witcher, when I play Cyberpunk 2077, I play CD Projekt Red games because they feel a certain way. I play BioWare games because they feel a certain way. Like, certain companies have that brand, that flavor, and I want that flavor in my games. I don't want Starfield to be like Phantom Liberty. And I was just really marveling today because I had just gone back and done some watch-throughs of some Oblivion stuff. And I hailed that NPC earlier and he had a quest. And as the quest was unfolding, I was like, this is exactly like Oblivion. Literally. It's just set in a, you know, or Skyrim or Fallout 4 or whatever. It's just set in a sci-fi setting. It's good stuff. Let's go see where this person is. Alright. Oh, I have to get out of my vehicle. Oh, poodoo. I do wish they would let you fast travel from within your rover. That'd be awful nice. More Starfield, says United? Yeah. Drop it down a notch today. Throne and Liberty is pretty fun, but man, is there a lot of button mashing required, and I'm just not in a button mashing mood today. We might go play more later. I don't know, but I'm tired because the cats have had me up since 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not in the mood to be like rapid fire button pressing and you know, waves of mobs attacking me. I'm happy to just let's go do some quests this morning. Let's do some narrative gaming.
First the cataclysm, now this. There's too much going on right now.
You look stressed.
I hoped I had masked it better, but yes, I am. I'm sorry if I seem a bit flustered. Things have been chaotic since the cataclysm, and now word of missing supplies. But that doesn't excuse my rudeness. Let me at least introduce myself. My name is Kezrani Dulkev. I work as an executor for House Dulkev.
Renfail, nice to meet you.
Likewise. And I'm well aware of who you are. Word of the first convert in generations is on everyone's lips these days. But I'm sure you are busy getting adjusted to life here. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, but maybe I can help you. Seems like you've hit some trouble.
Trouble only begins to describe it. It's about the supply shortage. There may be a reason for it beyond the cataclysm itself.
Okay.
A week ago, my cousin Ukaru came to my office concerned about a series of lost shipments. He was certain someone was using the tragedy as cover to steal supplies and route them to our enemies.
Doing so would be treason.
Yes, but given the seriousness of the accusation, the proof must be irrefutable.
It's gotta be ironclad.
I told my cousin to return with more evidence. And when I didn't hear back, I assumed that was the end of it. But this morning, I received a slate
Indeed,
from
Nuno.
a courier.
We're gonna do some Shattered Space
It was
today.
from Ukaru. It was worrying, to say the least.
Odd that he wouldn't talk to you in person.
Yes. He was trying to leave a trail, it seems, in case something happened. The contents were cryptic. He mentions a possible conspiracy and being followed and, well, I hate to say it, but I'm starting to panic. He hasn't shown up to work in days, and the timing of all this feels suspicious.
A sudden absence would give credence
So
to the idea he was
suspicious.
followed.
Agreed. Ukaru was extremely punctual. An absence like this is very unlike him. But if he is in danger, I don't know if it's safe for me to investigate. I need someone disconnected from the noble houses.
Someone like you. Ooh, Starborn. I can investigate, and if I hurry, I think I can save Ukaru.
My hope is for
sorry.
the same. Thank you for doing this.
What did we do to deserve this?
Go, 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 go!
I pray that the Great Serpent will deliver us from our hardships.
I pray that the Great Serpent delivers us from this soon. We can...
I'm sorry, but this wing of the hospital is under investigation. You'll have to leave.
Kisrani sent me. This slate should provide me access.
Even with the cataclysm, this is highly irregular. But not surprising. Kisrani is obsessed with transparency and often seeks independent help. I find this tendency unwise.
And by unwise, he means a complete disregard for operational security, rules, and regulations.
Possibly. And yet, despite what I said, and unsaid, she persists in doing so. So, we must come to a
Man, I would love to
compromise.
do another playthrough just with
A good
Vasco.
compromise leaves everyone
I've never done
unhappy.
his... I don't know if he has
This one
quests. I'm
was
assuming he has a
particularly
quest line.
miserable.
I will give you the keycard to Ukaru's computer.
We'll see. One
You
day.
will be able to access documents and correspondence for the past month. Any further access will require admin privileges, which I am not willing to grant.
Oh, should I try? Let's try. I failed last time I did this.
But you were only given access to view the computer's records. Admin privileges are restricted to House officials only.
To persuade a person. See, I don't know why it's got the pop-up. That feels weird. Dozer's a mess right now. Getting him access is the least of your worries.
The cataclysm has made things difficult.
Supplies are missing, and so is Ukaru. Now's not time for red tape.
Normally, I would say rules are rules. But I do understand this is an emergency.
Okay. Surely we can break the rules here given all that's happened?
I do fear you have a point.
I gotta do one more. Oh, man. He's not gonna go for the... Sorry, it's gotta be this one.
And
Ah, I
if so,
failed
he
it.
has no one to blame but himself. If he were here, he would be granted the full protection of the guard.
Fail.
I am sorry, but I cannot grant you that level of access. You'll have to make do.
This is not a persuade character, so that's normal. Did Ricardo give you any details about what he was up to?
Unfortunately, rather than use the proper channels, he chose to start his own investigation.
A very unfortunate choice.
I will not pretend to know the particulars of this case. I will say this. We are House Dul Kef. We have a reputation. We are professional. We are exacting.
We don't make mistakes.
Precisely.
All right. Has anyone else been allowed entry here?
Several. The halls of healing are extremely busy. We can't keep track of every individual that passes through. In particular, the patients. We had to usher one out of here just now, who claimed to have a crippling headache.
Given the patient himself was a headache, it's likely genetic.
Admin privileges would allow you to view the access logs, however, that track the last 3 users to sign in.
Huh. When was Ilkuro's last check-in for work?
Ukaru hasn't logged into his station for some time. I've had to process several write-ups documenting his absence.
Dereliction of duty, failure to serve, fireable offenses all around.
We've also had to shift resources and people to make up for his absence. Suffice to say,
well, there's a lot of them.
Navigating this current
United. There's a lot of
situation
side
more
quests. All right.
Now,
I'm gonna do something here because I had forgotten that I had this turned on. And I want to go turn it back to the default. It's not in here. It's not in here. Oh wait, there's different controls for the vehicle? Oh yeah, that's right, I had them traditional. Never mind. What am I looking for here? Yeah, let's turn this back on. What was Iron Sights? I forget what Iron Sights was. Oh, I think that's the one where it toggles rather than using the aim. I don't want to do the toggle.
to get back to these spreadsheets.
All right, come here. Try this. Yep,
Eager
there
to
we go.
help,
So this
if
is
I
the
can.
classic conversation. I want to go back to this for a little while. Just for a different POV while we're playing today. Do you have anything of interest for me?
Indeed I do. All yours.
Thank you very much. What's up, James?
Do you need to ask? Do I not make it clear how much I care about you?
Yeah, I moved it out the second playthrough. The first time I played through this, but when they added the options in May, I moved it out. But I feel like I'm in a vibe this morning, and I wanna do the up close stuff this morning. It feels nice to do something slightly different.
Then I shall be sure to say it more often. Until our next talk.
I think we gotta go.
Proceed.
His workstation. Oh, these are the deleted records. Let's restore the archive.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
The supply crates are on the move. Oh, those yawns, man.
Sorry. I need to work.
Back out we go. We're going back over here somewhere. Dethorian says, I'm addicted to the game, having fun, don't know why people hate it. People just like to hate things. It's unfortunate. It's the same reason people hate Star Wars and people hate everything. There was a great article I was on X/Twitter this morning. Somebody wrote a sensationalist article for a media outlet, one of the gaming media outlets, and it essentially said something like, I interviewed an Ubisoft insider, an anonymous Ubisoft insider, who says that woke politics is what's killing the company, and also gave us proof of how things are in, how CD Projekt Red, Bethesda, and they listed another company, are in dire conditions and are burning down from within the inside based on these insider reports. So, like, a ton of the CD Projekt Red developers have now responded to this and are calling it baseless lies and accusations, and talking about how, like, one of the things in the article was how supposedly the woke agenda was what killed Starfield, or killed not Starfield, killed Cyberpunk 2077. And it's like, sorry, but Cyberpunk 2077, while it may have had technical issues plaguing it at launch, the entire setting is about woke agenda. It's about people modding their bodies, people being able to go from one sex to the other based on a whim or because they're paid to. It's all about body modifications and sexuality and the future and Blade Runner and all this other stuff. That franchise has been open for decades, long before CD Projekt Red decided to adapt it as a video game property. And all the developers are talking about how the idea that we're somehow woke because we include those themes within the game is ridiculous. The article then goes on to claim that CD Projekt Red only hires woke, DEI, pink-haired lesbian developers to work on their titles because that's the only thing that fits in there with their agenda. And literally these associate producers and executive producers and a bunch of brass from CD Projekt Red came onto X and Twitter and are like posting like links to how their numbers are higher than they've ever been in terms of employee retainment, and how, yes, there's been issues with crunch. So many companies have issues with crunch, but like they hire people because of talent. End of story. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. Doesn't matter your religion, your sexual preference, your sex. It doesn't matter. CD Projekt Red hires on talent. So they are destroying this journalist. And the worst part about it was one of the executives came on and said, this is where game journalism is these days. There's nothing to report on. So what people are doing is they're literally inventing a news story with fake headlines and fake bullshit in the article to drive clicks, because clicks drive revenue. And I was like, dude, that's literally not just gaming journalism. That's literally all of the major content creators on YouTube and Twitch as well. They literally invent shit because clicks sell. It's ridiculous. So the state of Cyberpunk when it launched, yeah, it was a technical disaster. It was. It was a technical shitstorm on like the PlayStation 4, which is what I played it on. It was great on high-end PCs and great on like the Series X and PS5, but everything else it was not good. But it had nothing to do with that game being woke. It's just, yeah, there's the hatred out there these days is just, it's an agenda in and of itself. I will probably never recover from. I don't know if all of you are here for this, but a few months back I was watching Star Wars Acolyte, and I had left a review, and then I went and did Star Wars Outlaws. Right? It was, and I think it was during the Star Wars Outlaws video, or during that stream. One of the videos I did was about why I love this game and everything else, and someone came on the video and accused me of having a pro Star Wars agenda. I made a YouTube video about this even. Like, it triggered me. I was like, hang on, no, fuck that. Like, there's no such thing as a pro Star Wars agenda. There's simply me as a fan loving all of Star Wars since I was like 4 years old. You cannot take that away from me. You can invent all the shit that you want, all the reasons that you hate Star Wars and all the reasons you hate Disney, but you cannot take away my love of the fandom. Fuck you. You don't get to do that. My love of Star Wars will always be here. Is some Star Wars better than other Star Wars? Yes, absolutely. But all Star Wars is, for me, fun. I love it. So this idea that we hate people who like things, or that there's an agenda when you like something, or that you're a paid shill when you like something, it's like, there is, in my mind, there is no legitimate game journalism from most outlets these days. I will say there are exceptions, like PC Gamer. I feel tend to has some pretty good stuff. IGN is hit and miss. IGN has some good stuff and they have some really shitty stuff. Kotaku, fuck them. Like, Kotaku is all like, they're inventing headlines every day. Like, Kotaku is like one of the worst places where like it's all like every article that comes out is like someone claiming that there's a woke agenda somewhere, and it's like, just play games for fun, kids. Like, and not just that, United. A good example of this is if you go watch any of my, there are exceptions to this rule, but for the most part, any of my positive videos about Starfield, you know, they'll get a few thousand views, right? 5,000 over the course of like a couple of weeks. It's not bad for where I am as a content creator. But the ones I make where I'm riffing off of the negative BS, like, you know, Shattered Space is the worst DLC of all time. Content isn't dialogue. This game is so boring. Like, when I riff off of those negative thumbnails that I've seen out there, those videos get 15,000. Like, I get 3 times as much traffic, if not 4 times the traffic on those videos, because it says something negative in the thumbnail and or the title. Rage bait pays, and it's the same in game journalism. I feel really bad for people who are game developers right now, because it's craziness is what it is. I'm gonna go on foot because I probably want to discover some stuff along the way.
If you find anything significant, say the word.
I think I need to scan some more things too, like wildlife and plants and stuff, to finish my scanner one. Let me double check. Oop, yeah, it's right here in science. Yeah, I need to do more unique resources. Let's keep doing that. I'm not really in combat mode right now, so this will work. Oh shit, there's stuff in there. sort of water treatment facility or a farm. I didn't see what the title was when I ran up here because I was too busy focusing on the monster. What is the name of this place? Oh, it's a seaweed farm. Okay. Definitely take the sealant. Alright, we got something else up over there. It's a goat farm. Let's go over in this direction. No. Yeah, I've been starting to, you know, it's, I never used to block content creators, and I'm starting to do so. I have limited amount of, like, space, if that makes sense. Like, limited amounts of space in my brain to cover things, and the more shit that I have cluttering it up, the worse I am, so I'm just basically getting rid of clutter. Let's harvest that. It's hard to find. Nickel. Anything else that I need to scan? Hello, scanny, scanny, scan. Mossman says, recently looking at ways to block YouTube channels, but I predominantly watch my TV and I can't find an option. Oh, I have no idea. I don't think I've ever really watched YouTube on TV. Chris has. Chris might know. I would have to ask her. But I don't think my wife, I don't think she gives a shit enough to, like, she doesn't watch all the time, so I doubt she's ever looked at, like,
House Varun has
I'm gonna block this. She's probably just gonna be like, I don't want to watch that. I'm gonna move on to the next thing. But she doesn't live on it like I do. Like, you know, I live on social media. How come I can't scan this one? Huh. Okay, we're definitely heading up. Let's go up here next. Correct. Time is the one commodity you can't get back. I'm glad. I like the second part of your statement, Mossman. There's a difference between living in an echo chamber versus not liking bad, hateful content. Because that was going to be the next part of the conversation that I was going to steer towards, was the downside to curating your experience about blocking channels is that you do run the risk of putting yourself in an echo chamber. But it's not a guarantee. It's just you run the risk of. Because if you go too far in that direction of blocking out everything that you don't want to hear or see, it can lead to the echo chamber. However, like you said, I think there's a big difference between blocking out hateful content and just willfully, you know, blocking yourself off from everything. A good example of this is when I was a kid. My parents moved us out into the middle of nowhere. Twice. Once when I was a young kid, when I was in my single digits, they moved us into the middle of the Mark Twain National Forest in southwest Missouri, like 2 hours away from everything, and they sent us to a very small private school, which also doubled as a church in the middle of the woods. If it sounds culty, it was culty. It was this guy who was living off in the woods with his wife and their kids, and they had a little church of like, I don't know, 50, 60 people, and all of those people sent their kids to this guy's school, where it was like a grade school, you know. And it was all day, you know, you're learning, it's school, but it's a private religious school. That was when I was young, and then they moved us into the middle of nowhere in Marshfield, Missouri, on a dairy farm, where I had no contact with anybody outside of church for about 4 years because we were homeschooled, and we lived on a 90-acre ranch in the middle of a dairy farm in the middle of nowhere. Like, I was telling Chris about this the other day. It was like we were an hour, like 45 minutes from town in a vehicle, and to get to the edge of our property, it was like a 2-mile walk. So that's, you know, a 30-minute walk to get off the property. And that led you to a county road, which would have been another 30, 45-minute walk to get to the main highway, which then led to... It would have taken me hours to walk to town. It took 45 minutes to drive there. We lived in the middle of nowhere, and I was completely isolated for years because my parents were religious zealots and freaked out about the world being an evil place, and so they wanted to live in the middle of nowhere and only go to church because the world is bad. And that level of like echo chamber is scary and dangerous, because that shit leads to you not understanding what the real world is like and completely separating yourself from reality, essentially. But then there's the healthy stuff, like where I don't need to see racism. I don't care to have racism in my life. So when I see somebody bombasting Disney, as an example, because they have black female characters in their shows, that shit I'm happy to weed out of my life, because I don't need that. But it only exists on social media. So if I'm outside of social media, I'm not seeing that stuff. So it's really easy to avoid that kind of stuff if I want to, because it's not happening in the real world. It's only happening in the bubble that is social media. If that makes sense. So I think, you know, yes, there's a big difference between an echo chamber and curating your online experience, because those two things are separate. Rant off. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get up there, am I? Oh, I might be able to get up this way. Is that Andreja? How did she beat me up here? Where's your jetpack, girl? Okay, we are almost up to the tippy top here. Yeah, Dithorian. Also, I'm in that camp of I played games before the internet ever came along, and I played games myself and knew after I played it if I liked it or not. I didn't depend on other people to tell me whether or not I should like it before I even make a purchase. Well, I want magic teleporting powers, Mags. Ooh, there's a cuttable door back here. It's Andreja. She's a superhero. That's why. Well, hello there. Sneaking in by the back door. Ooh, we can steal all these things. What's in here? Transfer. Ooh, a hallucinogen. That's just what we need first thing in the morning. However, I do not have lockpicking to get past this lock. Although there's a conversation going on behind us, which is interesting. Cold coffee, man. All right. What's up, Transcend? Alright guys, while we're sitting here together, I mentioned this the other day, but while we're streaming, and since we're specifically streaming Starfield, I've never done this before. I mentioned this to everybody, but I've never done a review before on my channel. I've done reviews elsewhere, but not on this channel ever. And we've been working pretty hard. Everybody who's been tuning in for the daily streams for the past few months, constantly onwards, upwards, and Starfield has been very good to the channel through the 2 playthroughs that we've done. And Seagate reached out to me about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and asked if I would do a review on an external hard drive. And I had said, well, you know, normally I probably wouldn't, but I was in the market for an external hard drive. So I said yes, and I have not yet unboxed this yet. So we're going to start off with doing the unboxing here. But I wanted to say before I do this, as I'm unboxing this, because this is just the unboxing, the actual review is going to be, if you're watching this later on YouTube, it'll be the second part of this video. But since we're live on a live stream, I wanted to say thanks to everybody for constantly tuning in and hanging out with me as I play Starfield through a couple of different playthroughs, because I'm now going to be moving my Starfield over to this disk drive and keeping it on here permanently, because the one thing about the Xbox, as much as I love it, is even though I have the Series X, there are issues because I play a lot of games and this is my day job. I'm constantly running out of space and having to delete games. And now I won't have to do that anymore because I've got a 2 terabyte external hard drive, which is it's the official Starfield licensed hard drive from Seagate. So we're going to do an unboxing. So thanks to them for sending this, and thanks to all of you for tuning in, because this is the first time I've ever done something like this, and I gotta admit, I'm feeling pretty proud of myself. I've done a lot of hard work to get here. Get to the point where you get stuff sent in the mail, which is great. There was the USB cable, which I gotta grab. And we'll plug this in and do some other photography later offline for this stuff. Oh wow, it came with a an Ultimate. Is this like a trial to the Ultimate Game Pass? Yeah. So I wonder if I'm allowed to give this away, guys, because I already have. Oh, there's some stickers in here too. Hang on, I gotta go through all this stuff. I have an Ultimate subscription, but this came with an Ultimate subscription that I might give away if I'm allowed to do that. I need to read through everything and make sure, but if I can, I'll probably give away a month of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which I think is worth it. I have a PS Plus subscription too, but I get a ton of value out of Xbox Ultimate, and I have for a long time. Check that out. Starfield sticker. We're remodeling the office and stuff. Actually, it looks like there's more than one sticker there. There's multiple stickers. Perhaps. And then this is the hard drive itself. Yeah, this is dope. And yes, exactly, Ned. And yes, Transcend. This is really cool. So this is what it looks like. Really cool. I love the logoing on the back too. That's a cool. Hopefully the red. I mean, it shows pretty good with the filter going on the green screen and everything. Anyway, guys. Thanks to Seagate. Also, thanks to everybody for tuning into the streams. Not just for No Man's Sky. I just recorded a video this morning that is talking about. Somebody asked a question during one of the live streams we did about how many hours a day should I stream. We pulled that out as a YouTube video. I've recorded a follow-up to that this morning, which is about the years that you have to spend streaming into the void when you don't have any viewers. And I can remember 3 years ago, 4 years ago even, like 4 years ago I had like 80 people on the channel in total, not just that's total followers. And then 3 years ago we were up to like 700, and then February of 22 is when things took off and it got monetized, and we went from 700 followers in February of 2022 to where we are today, which as of this recording, we're over 38,000. And I have 2 playthroughs with Starfield, 650 plus hours, and that has led to stuff like this, getting cool little things sent in the mail that I can use. Now, I've never done a review, as I said, on the channel. This will be the first one I do. That'll be the second half of this video. But because I actually was in the market for, I bought 2 external hard drives in June when I was up in at my brother's ranch helping them move. And I needed more, but I only bought 2 for that project. And so having a new one allows me to now move a whole bunch of stuff off my Xbox core drive, because there are some things I want to have installed permanently, like Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield. I want to have those things always installed on the Xbox, and now I have room to move things around with that external hard drive. So thanks to them, thanks to you guys. After this, if you're watching this on YouTube, there will be a second portion of that with reviews and photos for the drive. That's just the unboxing. Anyway, back to the stream, everybody. I do think it's awesome, James. But I'm going to toot my own horn a little bit. There's a lot of man hours that went into that. But I mean, so I worked as an influencer before, content creator, influencer with my wife. In the travel industry, so I've been wined and dined at the ultimate level. So this isn't my first time doing this, my first rodeo per se. We've been flown around the world, stayed at places that cost $3,000 or $4,000 a night on the government's dime. It's very nice when you get to the level where your hard work pays off in dividends. And Chris just said yesterday, she's like, you're probably at the point where you're going to start getting invited to events again. And I was like, yeah, I don't know that I'll go. We might. I would like to go to events just to participate. I don't know that I want to get back into public speaking again, because that's a whole nother mindset, and it's a lot of work to put together presentations, and it is great visibility, but it's also like, it's also work. One of the things I love most about what I'm doing right now is that I don't really, there are aspects of it that are work related, like the video editing.
Remote lab
But
facilities are sometimes set
I
up
don't
to
ever
engage in
feel
activities that are dangerous, illegal,
like
or
burn
both.
out on playing games. Like, I love playing games, and so being able to play games and make money off of it, it's like being I would imagine every actor and every musician feels like this once they've reached a level of success where they can pay for their bills doing the thing that they love. You feel blessed, but also there was a lot of hard work went into it. People don't see it when you're behind the scenes. Like, think of all the actors that have slaved away waiting tables for 10 years, doing bit parts, making $500 here, $3,000 there, $250 here, doing commercials, doing theater gigs, doing, stuff that's not even aired on television, but like you work as like a clown for kids' birthday parties, or things of that nature. Like, there are a lot of actors who have had really amazing, like, transformational stories along the way, but because they put in the time beforehand. There's not, nepotism doesn't happen in every case. There's a lot of people who have just worked really, really hard to get where they are. And so it's always nice when you can start to feel the results of that hard labor. It might sound stupid. I know it's just a $75 hard drive, but that was my first piece of swag accepted on this Renfail channel for my YouTube channel, which I started full time, 2.5 years ago. I've done free keys before, but that's the first piece of physical swag. So maybe we'll do some events next year. I don't know. I don't know that I want to do speaking again. We'll see. I would like to go to some conferences. Oh, these are the 2 scientists. I don't need to talk to them yet. Transcend just became a member on YouTube. Welcome, Transcend. Thank you very much. My alert box is turned off for some reason. Okay. now we need to go over here. One thing I do wish, I wish you had a constant burn jetpack like you do in No Man's Sky. That would be really cool. What's up, Babylonia? Hey man, wherever you want to watch, it's all good to me. Ooh, that wind sound effect sounds awesome. Okay, what do we got in here? Got some ammo box. Ooh, rockets.
No indications that there is anyone else around, but we should still be cautious.
I agree. Ooh, what is this? Is that like a shotgun or something? Oh, it's heavy. What is that? 20mm particle rounds. Fuck it, let's take it. Well, now I gotta figure out. You know, the only thing I lament, guys, I was just thinking about this just now. I don't have a skin. Can you get Starfield skins for your Xbox? I'm assuming you can. Are there any official skins that you can get? Like I know they sold like a Starfield version of the Xbox, but are there any? Does anyone know if there's any skins I could get to go along with this hard drive? Because that would be cool to get like a Starfield skin for my Series X to then go along with the hard drive, and then I can set it up in a nice visible place and have it be seen. Yeah, and I just bought two brand new Xbox controllers, so I don't need any new controllers. But that would have been sweet to have like the headset, the control, because I know they sold the headset controller thing before. I'm not gonna get it, but that's cool. I did see they're releasing, and I don't need it, but they're releasing an Indiana Jones themed Series X with a controller for the release of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and I looked at that and went, no, not gonna do it, but wouldn't that be cool? Oh, I didn't see the Shattered Space Controller United. Is there a different one now? I'm gonna go Google that. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Boblani says the Starfield headset looks sharp but doesn't hold a charge for long with the volume turned up. Yeah, that usually is the theme with those. trying to find a better screenshot for this, and then I can share it on the screen. Hang on a second, guys. Because I've got articles, but I'm not finding a link to anything. I'm assuming these are the ones you're talking about, United. I'm going to share this on screen. Give me 2 seconds here. Hang on, let me turn it on dark mode so that you guys don't get blasted with white light when I switch over. Are these the ones you're talking about, United? All I can find is like news articles. Okay, so those are the Shattered Space ones. I think I like the originals more. These are cool, not gonna lie, those are cool, but I think I like the white Constellation ones for sure. But this is pretty awesome. I'm like that. Not gonna lie, like that's pretty cool too. Bubblini says I have the large die-cast Vasco too. Clearly, Todd saw me coming. Well, I would love to. I've got to get my physical address sorted out though, so that I can start reliably getting things. Because if I'm gonna start getting pitched on physical media and collector's edition stuff, I'm probably just gonna. I don't like the idea of collecting a bunch of stuff at this address, but because of the humidity and everything else. But at the same time, like, it'd be stupid to say no. Man, I think somebody's burning trash outside. I can smell it. Let me double check, guys. I need to make sure that the windows are closed if someone's burning trash. That's hilarious. She was doing some sort of homemade incense, so I didn't recognize the smell, so I just assumed someone was burning trash. And she's like, no, that was me. I was doing some incense. I was like, okay. Ah, it's too funny. All right. God, this is when I really wish I had lockpicking, because I do not with this character. Skill too low for advanced lock. Boo. We could track the crate here. It's not going to be that. I don't know, Theodore. Why would I replay a game? Maybe it's because I'm having fun, and maybe I don't give a fuck what the internet says about it's a bad game. Is it that good? For me, it is. Somebody did a Twitter/X thread today showcasing how many hours they have played. I probably need to do that at some point. Tracking crate location. Morton says, I started exploring the other planets in the system. I think there's some new random places to find. I still have yet to do that. Maybe we should, yeah, we could totally do that. We could do that today a little bit. Take the rover out. Let's finish up this quest line, and then maybe we'll go explore a little bit.
Please
By the way,
try
guys,
not to
we're on the
alert
new
anyone to
schedule.
What you're doing.
So I posted this today. For those of you who haven't yet seen the video on YouTube, I am now doing 6 to 8 hour streams. We are no longer separating the streams into 2 streams in the morning and afternoon. I am now just going through and doing 6 to 8 hour streams. Technically, I'm supposed to start at 9 a.m. local time. I started at 7 this morning because I was up and I was caffeinated. So we're just gonna keep on going on today, everybody. So stick around. We got lots of Starfield today, so we're gonna go explore some more here. Hang on, I gotta check an email. United says this game is designed for you to replay it. Exactly. New Game Plus is specifically set up so that every time you go through the game, you're replaying it completely, kind of completely from new. Not completely from new, but you're getting a different experience each time you go through the universe. Dude, Bogdanovic, it's not going to be easy today, not going to lie. So the last few days, I've not taken naps, and as a result, Chris and I have both been drinking heroic quantities of coffee. Heroic doses of coffee is what it's been over the last few days. The worst is days like today, because the cats woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning. So, but honestly, I'm out by like 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. I am done. So I don't stay up late. What do we got over here?
I can't assume there is anything valuable stored here, but it is still worth checking just in case.
Fucking blood stains and almost died myself. Tim Rich says, love your videos. Thank you very much. Oblinia says it rings my bells, but I have a pre-internet imagination. Miles me very. I'm glad you got the reference, Bubbleoni. I think most people it might have been like. Alright, what do we got back in here? Tracking device. Something else in there? Ooh, a log.
I found the shipment! Along with, countless others. This is bad. Real bad.
Yeah.
But it begs the question, who is it for? And who's helping them? Wait, what was that?
Yeah, somebody just clocked him over the head. Groat pie, let's consume that.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
Yeah, Nuno. Yeah, we're trying really hard to just start. We've started to put some of the cats go outside in the catio now at night because they're being obnoxious. Frodo and Smeagol in particular, because they will just come. They'll come pull your hair at like 2 o'clock in the morning because they're hungry, and it's like, dude, no. Like you're gonna get food at 6 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock at night and snacks throughout the day, but it is nighttime. They're getting obnoxious about it too. So we've put Smeagol outside the last I think 3 nights. Frodo goes out a little bit. I've been because Lucas likes to wake me up at like 1:32 because he wants to play, and it's like nope, he got put outside the other night. And then last night it was poor little Pippin because she's still in her bandage and she woke me up at like 2:30. Sitting on the chair crying at me, and I woke up and she had jumped on both of the laptops, so both the laptops were turned on, and I was like, ah shit, I gotta make sure that nothing got knocked over and stuff. So then I was up at 2:30 and I've just been up, so it is what it is. Follow the blood trail. Do I save him this time?
You cannot escape the shrouding curse.
I'm in need of
I did not. I was not able to save him the first time. This time it looks like I might save him. Here you go, buddy.
The shrouding, bless you. I'm already starting to feel the effects. 1,001 thank yous. Just for you, starting with this one. Thank you very, very much.
I did not know you could save him, Mags, because he totally died on my first playthrough. I didn't have the card to get through the door when I came here. This time, unbeknownst to me, I guess I had picked up that card along the way, or I had unlocked it with the power switch or something. Wow.
Very much so. But decorum aside, we should brass the tacks, no? So, you were here picking up where I left off, yes? Here, this log should come in handy.
This is crazy. This is perfect proof, guys. This is proof to all of the people who were like, the game has no content. It has no replayability. Blah, 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 blah. Here we are, second run of Shattered Space. Not only have I found things, not only have I done quests that I hadn't done in the first round, shit like this happens. I did not save him the first time around. I did shoot a security camera, but honestly, there was a switch I flipped a minute ago to like open a door, and but it also opened another door. But I think this required a card or something. I didn't pay attention. I wasn't watching the stream. I just was like, click, yeah, open door, and it said yes. No, he dies in a second, because what happened was you come here and they gas the chamber. That's what happened the first time I came here. I was in the hallway. They start talking to me, neener, 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 and then they gas him, and you have to fight your way out. So I couldn't believe. Yeah, this is totally unexpected. Bubbly says, my dog no longer wants to jump on the bed, so now they just go to the side where Mel sleeps and toss themselves against it over and over. Dude, Smeagol has gotten really bad. He'll pull your hair if you're in the bed outside, and if you're in the office, he knows how to, like, if you've ever seen a video where a cat will, like, thump their back leg against a door, he doesn't do that, but he takes his front paws and, like, starts slamming them against the office door, because it'll there's not a lot of space, but you know, there's enough where it's a wooden door, so it'll tap against the door jamb. Because if he just scratches, we ignore him. But when he starts doing that, it's like he's going bam, 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 and he's like pushing the bottom of the door against the door jamb. It's really annoying. And he's like, you know, a 15-pound cat. So he's gone outside the last 3 nights so that we can get some peace. Because then he'll just sit at the back door and meow. It's like, the meowing we could ignore, but the bamming on the door is like, dude.
We do. The woods, we are not out of them yet. I'll stay here until the coast is clear. Lots of zealots still about.
All right, so it looks like we're still going to clear the zealots.
I think it's best I disappear. Better they think I'm playing cards with the Great Serpent than with their secrets. Not even my cousins in House Dulkev can know. Agreed?
Where will you go?
Somewhere off-world, smuggle myself out, maybe. There's only so many places in Dazra to hide. The haystack is much bigger out there, in space. Easy for needles to get lost. And think of the irony.
Dude, you and Vladimir would get along perfectly with the way you speak.
Lost. Then dead I shall be. Long live the new Ukaru. Oh, one more thing. Before I got thumped in the head and my thoughts spilled, I seem to recall I had another slate. I kept it in the vent in Kisrani's office. Maybe it'll help you investigate, maybe it won't, but it's there if you need it.
Wow, that's completely new too. Yeah, so here's the gas vent thing. And he totally died last time. And they started to do the audio.
Thank you again. For now, I'll do my best to disappear and stay out of your way.
But I was able to survive. What do you know, boo? We survived. Yeah, I don't know about the security camera. Yeah, I see he's about to escape through the vents. Yeah, so they definitely know I'm here. Oh shit, there's somebody right here. Ah! Redeem! Redeem! Redeem!
The Great Serpent is blessed. You die today.
Yes, this, and I don't even have it modded that much. Like, somebody was in chat the other day saying they've got like incendiary stuff on it, and they do like several hundred per hit. And mine's not quite that high. But it is like, just like, bye. A couple of shots, they're
We were
toast.
destined to succeed.
Yeah, that's right, Andreja. We were destined to succeed. Fracking robots, man. I think there's turrets up here if I remember correctly. Yep. Shit. Oh wow, there's a lot more than just those two, okay. Dun, 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 dun.
You can't hope. Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
What is that effect? Oh, you've got two more back there. I'm gonna take care of the turrets. More bad guys over here. Oh, hello. Oh no, you're the dude. You're the dude. Ah! I don't think we can get back in there. It's leading me back over here. Where am I supposed to go from here? That's the Spirit Babylonia. I opted for, yeah, I was also like, I need to take a nap, and then I was like, screw it, I'm already caffeinated. Why is it pointing me right there? Oh, because there's an opening. Oh, I totally missed the slate. I'm an idiot, man. I was thinking he was talking about the slate back in, back at the office, but apparently it was this one. Yeah, I can't get out anywhere from here. I think we have to go out the doors where the turrets were, if I remember correctly. Sticky mouse? No, I play on controller. I am on the Xbox. Wrong button. That's why I got confused with Mags, was the mention of the other slate. It's like, wait, what? So I was thinking I had to go back, but instead it was the slate that was right there. I was wondering why the waypoint was pointing me back there. Why can I not open that? Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. Ah, man, if I cared enough about getting together some sort of a cool mining... Dude, I'm going to take that just for the looks. That's actually a really cool cosmetic one. How the hell am I getting out of here? This, I don't remember. I'm inaccessible, it says. Well, how the hell are we getting out of here? No direct path seen. Is that a slate?
So, the coordinates on the tracking device brought me to what looks like a supply depot. Lucky for me, it doesn't seem as if anyone's home. Hello? Hello? Okay, looks clear. Anyway, the main entrance was locked, but I managed to sneak my way into a vent area and into what looks like a security office. But there's too many crates and some have been emptied out. I need to override the computer, look at the manifest, and ping the tracking device I placed on the crates. I wonder if I can even hack into the security system and identify their exact locations.
Yeah, I would like to think that this is the way I could get out since I came in this way. I don't know why that door said inaccessible. Because the waypoint was pointing me right there. This will be the tricky part. Aha! Inaccessible. Why is all of this inaccessible? It's almost like we're bugged out. I wonder if I should, you know what I should do? Let's just do a quick reboot and see if that maybe fixes it. Because I've had stuff like that legit happen. Where we just bug it out for some reason. Timecutter says all these reviewers claiming the Xbox is slow loading seems to be a lie. It absolutely is a lie. My Series X loads everything quickly. Bobblane says my theory is that haters want Elder Scrolls 6 now, and they resent the fact that Starfield got worked on first. There's definitely that part of the community for sure. Same for Dragon Age effect interrupting Mass Effect's development. Yep. Yep. Well, I haven't seen anything in here that says that. I know the save looks messed up. I'm a little concerned. We'll see here in a minute. We'll know in a minute, Mags. I'm not seeing anything in this stuff that I got sent over that says I can't do this. So I'm gonna cover the code just so that nobody can see it. I've got wow, that looks weird because of the filter. I've got an Xbox Ultimate subscription that I can give away, or a free month to Xbox Ultimate. I'm gonna give this away at some point. Stay tuned. Nope, inaccessible. We did something in here, everybody, that has made it impossible to zone out. I wonder if there's a mob somewhere left that we haven't killed. Because there were definitely more NPCs, but they disappeared at some point. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. So let's just run around for a minute, look for some stuff. It could be a switch or a keycard, yes. I don't know what it could be at the moment. It's not that way, because we did that way earlier.
Be careful. There are likely powerful members involved in this theft.
Okay. This is the bathroom. There we go. There's definitely a dude in here. There's a data slate. Disgruntled worker. Digipix. Ooh, this one's locked. Uh-oh. That's not going to work anywhere here. So we know we got to use this one first. That also doesn't make sense there. There we go. Yeah, I probably could, but I'd like to find out if I can avoid doing a reload like that first. Because we just found that guy hiding in here. If I had to guess, it's going to be related to something like that. There's probably... Because I remember seeing like 3 more guys on the track, so... It could just be that we need to clear all of them to get the door to recognize that all the bad guys have been killed. Could be. I don't know. If it is a broken save, we'll just...
Block them from the control room.
Block them from the control room. So I'm missing some NPCs. Yep. This is exactly what it was. I guarantee it was this right here.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
There's 3 more that just popped on the map.
You cannot evade us.
Yep, this is it. It just popped my quest. It just triggered anyway. My quest went ding. Tis what it is. Purple Varun suit. Did I get another scarf? This one's purple. Hell yeah. We need a quick save right here. Because I just got another scarf outfit. I mean, the guard outfit's cool and all, but, where'd it go? Purple's more of a color for her, but I'll take it. Like, she wears purple stuff. She's got the black one, I got the purple one. Twinning! I know, exactly, Dion, but yet you'll see so many of the haters be like, there's no new stuff in Shattered Space. There's no new things. Okay. I got all sorts of new goodies. There's the power cell we need. Is that a better one? Oh, let me see if that's better than my... Nope, not better than mine. Oh, that's an advanced lock to open that, but look, there's more of those power cube things. Power sticks! So he's over there at the computer. I'm guessing I can just follow him all the way out. Power cell. Oh, is this another one of those ones where I gotta have 3 to open the door? Oh, it must be. There it is. I see it. Oh, I need 4. Oh, shit. Do I not have a 4th? Crap, I gotta find a 4th power cell. Well, I totally saw one back there. Oh, I bet I can get it from here. Yep, there it is. Whoop, there it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, exactly, Dion. Like, you could just waste time finding so many things. There's so much new stuff in this DLC. But you gotta go beyond the 3-hour main quest, you know? Gotta actually get out there and explore the game a little bit. Alright, can I... Do I need to use this computer? That should open up the front door. Victor says, thanks for your targeting tip for Thrones. I was able to set it up so I can play it now. You're welcome. I would... You know, if I was playing that game for realsies, I would probably take the time to do, like, an official targeting guide. But at the very least, I pulled that section out of the stream and put that up. So that it's at least that's like a rudimentary guide. But what I like, because I couldn't find the option that I was referring to last night where you can turn off the camera that is locked to the target, because that was driving me nuts, and I could not find it in the settings when we were doing that section of the playthrough, because I had done that the night before. Because that was killing me, like only being able to move your camera left or right when you're locked on, like you lost all the movement, and I was like, no, I need to turn that off. Like, I need to be able to pan the camera around and see what's going on. Definitely some weird design decisions in Throne and Liberty.
I will bleed you dry.
That's how you clean up, kids.
Extra ammunition is always welcome if they have any.
I agree. Ammo for the win. Dun. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for following along. Anybody who's new, welcome. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch every single day. This is my full-time job. We usually start around 9 a.m., but today we started a little earlier. We started at 7 a.m. because I was up. I'm exhausted, but we're gonna power through today anyway. We're gonna drink lots of coffee, and we're gonna play lots of Starfield today. Then tomorrow we're gonna be back for more Throne and Liberty. And then Sunday, Monday, we'll do some more Throne and Liberty and some more Starfield. And then on Tuesday, we're starting New World Eternum. We're going to be doing that on the Xbox. No, sorry. We're doing this on the Xbox. New World's going to be on the PS5. I got to remember where I'm playing what. But then at the end of the month, we've got Dragon Age the Veilguard, which is going to be on the Xbox. By the way, guys, my pink wig is arriving today from Amazon, along with cat food. I don't know if it'll arrive while I'm streaming. The Amazon guys sometimes show up at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, sometimes 7 o'clock. So we'll see if they get here. If they get here early enough, I'll be able to show that wig off on the stream today. Otherwise, stay tuned. We're gonna go trigger a bunch more of those man children. Trigger some more of them Asmongold folks. The long thing is OP. Yeah, I would love to. I can't remember who it was who was saying they had it completely modded out for like incendiaries and stuff. Because mine's pretty OP, even as it is right now. It's doing 169. I want to stash some of these too in the ship. Matter of fact, I'm keeping this just for looks. What I think I'm going to do, if I ever come back and play again, I'm going to do a pistol build who's a smuggler, and I'm going to go for some sort of maxed out modded legendary version of that gun. Like, I would love it if I could dual wield. That'd be really fun. But I'm going to hold on to that anyway for some cosmetic stuff. Oh, I'm going to drop that. Why am I carrying that? Also drop that. I don't need these. I'm going to keep that. I can drop that. Drop that. Drop that. I can sell all these if I want to. Screw it. Let's put them in the storage. Nick2 said my Longfang is full mod and it's 400 plus damage. Yeah, that's probably why. Because mine is not, but I also don't have a legendary version of it, and I don't have all my skills aligned in that direction. Go sell. A Blade Runner gun. I could dig that thought.
Welcome. Do let me know if any. Please do.
She's only got 5,000 credits. Poor Brokey. That's not a bad spacesuit right there. I wonder what that would look like on Andreja. What do I have her wearing right now?
I always enjoy these moments. Need to see what I'm carrying?
Oh, that's right. I've got her in this spacesuit. Honestly, I think this one looks better. Oops. Okay, trade. Spacesuits. Equip. It's normal settings for credits. I haven't tweaked the credit settings. So that's definitely the normal settings, Max. have to take her out of the wild to see what that looks like. Alright, we need to finish this quest because we were going to go exploring some of those planets just for shits and giggles and funsies. Excuse me.
Great Serpent keep you.
Great Serpent keep you too. I need more coffee.
I got you your favorite from the box. Extra fatty, just the way you like.
I don't need. There was never a time when I was old enough to be allowed to drink alcohol here.
Yeah, I haven't worried too much about it yet, Bubbaloni, but I could see that being a legit concern. Because I'm like negative 16 right now, because you know one thing that I got tired of dealing with was inventory management, environmental like effects, not being able to transfer my stuff to my ship, and something else. Oh, the food thing. I finally turned all that off. And so I'm like so negative right now. Like I'm like negative 18% or something. Let me go look here. Yeah, I'm negative 18%. Because I'm like, greatly increased carrying capacity, cargo distance anywhere. Oh, I could probably turn this back off. Sleep healing. This I think I had turned off because I was trying to clear when we were running the Londinian quest. We kept having like a bug. Yeah, I do have environmental damage and afflictions off though, because that was driving me nuts. I was like, I was trying to do the Londinium quest, and I was just, I didn't have any aid. I didn't have anything to cure the frostbite, and so it was just stacks of frostbite stacking over and over and over again. And I was like, man, I'm just trying to complete Londinium. I just want to get Andreja to the next tier so that we can do the second run of Shattered Space. Please turn this shit off.
Security detail. My people are nothing if not capable.
Thank you, Envoy. I'll consider it. Was there anything else?
Yes, there was one more thing. Regarding the missing
that's a
supplies,
legitimate way
I
to
was
play,
wondering
Dion.
if I could be
Different
of any
suits for different
assistance.
planets.
Our agents mostly work
50
in the
plus
settled
58%
systems, but I have
XP is
contacts
pretty.
in Dazra
That's
as
pretty
well.
impressive.
I can set up a meeting at the Halls of Obedience.
I appreciate the support. My mind has been frazzled as of late.
It's understandable.
Frazzle, frazzle!
The accident has affected all of us.
You're right, and your concern is welcome.
Hang on, I gotta go answer some comments over here. Someone's over saying that Throne and Liberty, their first attempt at it, they didn't like it, but once they went back in and tweaked the settings for the combat stuff, they started having fun. And I'm like, that's the ticket, man. Like, it's just they've got some weird default settings for things. Oh, that is weird, Bubbalonia. As long as it goes away with the next one. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix of Guild Wars, Black Desert Online. That's totally legit, Transcend. I agree with all of those. So for those of you who are on Twitch right now, Transcend over on YouTube said, Throne and Liberty kind of feels like a mixture of Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, and BDO, Black Desert Online. I think that's a pretty accurate. I was seeing the other day, like some of the visuals remind me of Final Fantasy XIV, some of the mechanics of things remind me of Guild Wars 2, and then there's like some Black Desert Online aspects to like the way the gear leveling works and the skill leveling. It also feels like a little bit like the way sometimes mobile games have that, like where you can level up your abilities and have different tiers of abilities. So it's got a lot of interesting things together. Like I said, the story is not enough to keep me entertained for prolonged periods of time, and I'm just there to be a tourist for a few days while we wait for New World Eternum. But it's got something for a lot of people. I was genuinely surprised when I went on to yesterday when we were streaming. I went on to Twitch because I wanted to see how many people are, and there was like I think it was 6,000 or 8,000 total people watching the game being streamed, and there were a lot of people streaming, and some of the people had like 300, 400, a couple people had 600. Like there were some legitimately big name streamers who were playing Throne and Liberty yesterday. So that was, it's still early in its launch. So, I mean, they've got a lot of room to grow, but I think it's a good thing that we're seeing. It's never a bad thing for new games to come along if they're fun and they can provide entertainment for people, because the world could be a shitty place and video games are supposed to be there for us to have fun in. So it's great that it's being a source of fun for a lot of people. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of issues transcend with like the narration doesn't match up with what's being written in the text. So the voiceovers don't match, and there's definitely some weirdness with, like, you'll hear different voice actors dipping in. It's almost like they did reshoots, but they went in and they patched in someone else's voiceover to like fill in the gaps in a couple of areas with the quests. So you'll hear this one NPC reading the dialogue, and all of a sudden the camera will switch, and it'll have a new line of dialogue, and it's a completely different voice actor who sounds somewhat similar but is different enough that you're like, that's not the same person. And also some weird audio level issues where it's louder in some places and quieter in other. So there's some jank when it comes to the sound design for sure. And there's missing, like I had a girl the other day, we were doing the main quest line, and she started talking, she got like 3 words into her sentence, and then she just cut out, and then like 8 or 10 words later she picked up again, she kept talking. So it's like there's definitely some missing audio, and there's just there's jank. It's definitely it's only been out for a couple of weeks, so I would say it's just it's one of those new game things. It's nothing worth, it's not broken, it's just new game jank. I'm gonna see if there's any more coffee, guys. If there's not, I'm gonna get another pot going, because it's gonna be a long day. I'll be right back.
If you have business with House Kadik, speak to Razma.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly between us.
I am a busy man, but I will try to make time.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly between us.
How can I be of assistance?
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly
I am a
between
busy man,
us.
but I will try to make time.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly
How can I be of
between us.
assistance? I spend most of my time working at the Ministry of State.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly between us.
If you have business with House Kadik, speak to Razma.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly between us.
How can I be of assistance?
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly
If you have
between
business with House
us.
Kadik, speak to Razma.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation
I
mostly
am a
between
busy man,
us.
but I will try to make time.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly
I spend
between
most of my
us.
time working at the Ministry of State.
We'll need to rely on others at times, but I'd like to keep this investigation mostly
How can I be of
between us.
assistance?
I do, James, because if I mean, just
I am a
recently
busy
Todd did an
man,
interview
but I will try to make time.
where he said they have annual
We'll
updates
need
planned,
to rely on others at times,
annual story
but I'd like to
DLCs
keep this
planned
investigation mostly between us.
for Starfield, and in between that you've got the creation stuff happening. Excuse me. So I think the combination of getting stuff through the creator store and then the story DLCs once a year, I think there's plenty of life left in this in terms of I definitely plan on continuing to keep Starfield. Like I said, that was one of the perks of I'm going to plug this again. One of the perks of getting this hard drive for my Xbox was I'm going to stick Starfield on that and just keep it permanently installed, and then just every time there's something new, I'll dip in and try it and play it. I'm also going to put Baldur's Gate 3 on there because I want to do another Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough at some point. Bubbaloni says the next one is supposedly called Starborn. That's freaking awesome if that's true. I can't wait.
It's
Like,
possible the vortex
I would
issues
honestly,
are
if
playing
I,
here.
to be legit with everybody
Something
here,
about Ukari's
if I was
messages
into
make me
modding,
think otherwise.
I would probably play Starfield as like a main game, like a couple times a week, if I was into modding. Because there is a ton of stuff, not just that, but if I was into all the stuff on the creator store. Like if you go into creations, let's see if it'll load. Sometimes there's internet issues. Oh, it's only going to show me what I have loaded. I have to back out, I think, and go to the main menu. We're going to take a minute to sidetrack. Lunchbox says, sorry guys, I got the hiccups. Lunchbox says over on Twitch, just wanted to say hello quick. I'm at work, been appreciating your YouTube videos. Have a good one. Thank you. And I apologize for the hiccups, guys. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Sean says I waited to play the game until I could add survival mode features. It does. The May 15th patch was a big thing for Starfield. It changed the game for a lot of people. Yeah, I don't think that's a worry, James. They've made statements that they're going to be doing annual story updates at the very least. So I'd say we're at least going to have more paid DLCs coming down the pipeline. And then if this is what I wanted to talk about, because I've never really done anything with creations, but I know Babylonia has great things to say about it, and so do other people in the overall community. He knows more about it than I do. But there is all this stuff in here where there's, there are things that are created by people, and then there's things that are like officially like, no, she's not. Then there are things like Escape, which is an official Bethesda Game Studios little story thing. Like, and what does this add? It's like, okay, by the way, that shot like right here is really cool. But like, I love like the screenshots and like that space station and like that gun. Oh yeah, because that's like a version of the gun we were just looking at for my smuggler build. So like, there's stuff like this which are official mods and official story like inserts. There was the Tracker Alliance one. Then there's stuff like, all these creator-made things. So, it's like if you really want to dive into Starfield, I think there is enough here for everybody to have lots of different experiences. And as people continue to create more... Ooh. That's pretty. There's a lot of replayability, yes, but also in terms of just, we're still early. We're only a year into Starfield's life cycle. Think about how many mods Skyrim has, because it's been out there for 15 years or whatever it is. How many mods, for Oblivion and Fallout and all these other, Fallout 4 and stuff. It takes time for those things to get put into circulation. So give Starfield 5 years and then wait and see what it's like in 5 years in terms of having 4 or 5 story DLCs from Bethesda and maybe, 15, 20 highly recommended story mods from the community. That's literally the future of Starfield. Don't listen to the naysayers out there. The crazy thing is like, it's still their most commercially successful game. Like, there are so many people playing this game, even if the vocal minority would have you believe that the game's trash and it's boring and nah. It's the same people who are up in arms because Ghost of Yokai or whatever is going to have a female samurai, and the same people who are up in arms because Assassin's Creed Shadows has a black samurai, and there are just some people on the internet that are going to throw hissy fits about everything, no matter what. It's the Asmongold's. But also more recently, you've got other content creators who are doing that kind of stuff too.
Given everything that's happened, finding those supplies is paramount.
I didn't, by the way, guys, I know a lot of people have mentioned, like, I think it's Maddie Plays or whatever, who had Todd on his channel and did like an interview with him, and then then shortly thereafter proceeded to just shred Shattered Space to pieces.
I'd like to keep this investigation.
There is a legitimate issue with content creators thinking that they have. Well, let's put it this way. I have been. We were talking about this earlier. I worked as an influencer in the travel industry alongside my wife for many years before I transitioned into game dev. That's all public. You can go look that up. I've been shipped around the world. I used to have a public speaking career. We've gone into really big, cool projects in Spain and Ireland with the tourism boards at the government level, and I've done some really cool shit in my time. At no point have I ever, if I've been given an interview with a host of a destination or a 5-star hotel that cost me $3,000 for the night, if I'm being put up in a place, I mean, I will definitely give a fair review, and I will mention anything negative that I see along the way, but I'm not going to go into that review shredding the company or the host or whatever for the little things that I found that I didn't like, because first and foremost, I'm there because I wanted to
They
go.
need to rely
I
on
wanted
others
to
at
be there,
times,
aka
but
I
I'd like
wanted to
keep
play
this
the game in the first
investigation
place.
mostly between us.
And B, they were respectful enough to give me the free shit or the money or the whatever, paid my hotel fees, paid my flights, got me set up, gave me a rental car, did all this stuff, plus paid me money on top of that. Like, my job is not to
It's
tear them
possible
apart.
the Vortex
My job
issues are
is
to
to
blame
provide a
again.
positive
Something about
with
Ukaru's
whatever
messages
flaws
make
I
me
see,
think
but my overall
otherwise.
job is to provide a positive outlook on that thing.
If you have
If I
business with
didn't
House
want to
Kadik,
provide a
speak to
positive
Roswell.
outlook, I wouldn't take money for it. If all I wanted to do was tear somebody down or bitch and moan about, I wouldn't accept that thing. Like, it would be like, no, that's not for me. Like, Chris and I one time, this will blow your mind, guys. This is the equivalent. So we were on a press tour one time, which was invite only, by the way. So we had been in Spain for 3 months working with the Costa Brava Tourism Board, and we had a planned press tour that we were going to go do at the end of our trip after this conference we were speaking at. And like a week before that was happening, the head of the tourism board came to us and was like, hey, we've loved having you guys here for 3 months. We've got this special invite only press tour. I'm going to be there leading that tour for 7 days. Most of the other press tours were 3 days. This was a 7-day press tour. It was myself, Chris, the couple who at the time, they were the National Geographic Travelers of the Year, one of the biggest videographers out of Italy, and a couple of really big photographers in the travel space. And here and I, literally, I'm not joking, guys. When we went, the people that we were with had like 150, 200,000 followers, and Chris and I had like 6,000 followers. But because we had built up such a personal relationship working with the tourism board and everything else, I was able to get that because I got along with the head of the tourism board. And we were there, and we were in the middle of one of the tours, and everything had been organized for months in advance. So, excuse me, these people, we would go to these towns, and here's like this really awesome 750-year-old tower with a bell at the top or whatever, as an example. And the town never lets people go up there. We are being allowed to go up there to take really cool photos and videos that no one else ever gets to do or see. And we're on a tight schedule because we got to go to this restaurant, and then we got to go over here and do this thing, and then we got to go over here to go up the tower, and then we go over here and do these things. So we're on a schedule, and we, these people have there's 50, 60, sometimes 100 people who have gotten all this stuff ready, and it's been planned out weeks to months in advance. So we're talking tens of thousands of dollars are being burned if you're not there on time, right? And we get these two photographers who are like, I'm so important. And they decided that they didn't want to go do this other thing exactly then. They were, we'll catch up with you later. And they bailed. So then we get to this event that we're supposed to be at, and like 2 of the photographers are missing. And it was the most disrespectful thing I had ever seen, because they were like, we're going to go do our own thing because we're so important. It got even worse on the next press tour we did in Ireland. There was a travel blogger couple that Chris and I had known, and they were like, 600,000 followers. And they got invited, and we're midway through the press tour. We're like 3 days in, and we're doing these. And by the way, we knew the itineraries 3 months before we were invited to join. All of the people who were on that press tour knew the itineraries 3 months before. We get into the middle of this press tour. It's like a 5-day tour. We're 3 days into it, and this couple literally tells the head of the she worked for Falter Ireland, which is the Irish tourism board. Literally tell the lady who's leading our press tour, they're like, yeah, we don't really think that the museum that we're going to is something that's going to resonate with our audience, so we're going to duck out and we're going to go explore on our own, and we'll just meet up with you back at the hotel later on. And I was like, I could not fucking believe that they told her that and then just bailed, because these people, their transportation was provided from the U.S. to Ireland. They were put up in all-inclusive resorts for like a week and a half. All their food was provided for, all their transportation was provided for, and they were paid money on top of that to create content. And they literally sat there on an itinerary that had been planned out and scheduled for months and months and months in advance. They literally said, we're not going to participate, and we left. And I remember we were at lunch, I think, And the lady sat down with Chris and I. She's like, I cannot thank you enough for being here and like doing these things. She's like, I don't know how am I supposed to navigate this? And I was like, you do what you need to do, but I'm just going to tell you that if I were you, I would just be looking at that and going, you know, are these the right people to work with? And she's like, I think that's the, you know, I don't think we'll ever be working with them ever again. And I was like, you know, I don't want to step on any toes, but I'm here. You gave me the itinerary. You provided me, you know, all my shit. I'm here. I'm here to work. This is my job. I am not here to like tear you down and bitch and moan about the museum or say that the food sucked at this place. If I didn't like the food, I might mention that in my review. Like maybe I didn't care for this, that, or the other. But my job is not to shit all over these people when I'm there as a PR, as an influencer slash content creator slash whatever. So when I see things like that where a content creator will have a big name on their channel, do an interview with them, and then like 3 months later or 3 weeks later or whatever, proceed to just shit all over whatever's the latest product to come out of that, I feel that that's extremely disingenuous. And I generally don't like to, I'm not trying to call content creators out in particular, but that was pointed out to me in a stream the other day, and I was like, and I've seen that individual go on to continue to create negative content around Starfield. So like, I guess the big one now is Emil did an interview recently where he was talking about Starfield as like the best thing they've ever created, and these content creators are just loading onto that interview and calling it the biggest piece of shit, and how Emil needs to lose his job because he's a shit writer and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and Far Harbor was so much better, and this, that, the other was so much better, and Starfield is not the best thing that they've ever done as a company, and all. And I'm like, wow, like if I ever get big enough to have Todd come on and be willing to do it, I would be like, you're supposed to be respectful, but then also like, I think you guys have seen that I'm pretty fair with my Starfield coverage. Like, I gave it a 7 out of 10 for the recent DLC, like a 7, 8 out of 10. Like, there are definitely things to nitpick, like the performance and some of that other stuff, but like, Todd's a big dude in the gaming space. It's like if I had George Lucas on, interviewed George Lucas, was nice to George Lucas in the interview, and then turned around and like ripped into the prequels and said they were garbage, woke, and Jar Jar Binks deserves to be shot, and all these other things. Like, that's a complete, like, what is going on there? Why would you bother interviewing George Lucas if you're just going to shred his shit to pieces at the first opportunity because it gets you views on YouTube? It's confusing to me. But again, sorry for the rant, guys. Yeah. There's definitely, somebody said entitlement somewhere over in the chat, and it's a legitimate, entitlement is a disease. MY says, I'm on my 3rd playthrough, haven't been exploring loads, I'm near level 30, still haven't met Samco or even done Sarah's quest, I'm just so busy. Kaizo says, been loving your New World videos, thank you very much, we're about to jump into that on Tuesday. Yeah, Yeasty Dynasty, there's nothing wrong with constructive criticism, but if it's just ranting, like, why are you still here? If you hate it so much, why are you continuing to cover it? Why are you continuing to play it? Like, you're doing it because negativity sells, and you're getting views, and it makes you feel good, and it strokes your ego, and you're like, look at all these people that agree with me, and my video is getting 500,000 views, and I'm making $10,000 a day to make this content. Like, yeah, I get it, I get it. Yes, Bubbleonia, there is a difference between journalism and PR influencer. It's completely different. And yes, there's nothing wrong with hard-hitting questions, but like, the moment you cross over and you're accepting things, you do have a responsibility to provide fair coverage, but also you're not there to like, if you're paying me $15,000 between flights, accommodation, food, transportation, and everything else, like, you're not paying me to shit all over your hotel or your restaurant. You're paying me because you trust that I'm going to provide you with positive coverage and bring more tourism to your location. That's my job as an influencer slash, you know, it's a, you know, I have a responsibility to make you look good, point out the negative things, sure, if there's anything negative, but, you know, I wouldn't take something if it was like, there have been times when it's like, yeah, I don't need to do that. I don't cover like I was never a foodie blogger, so there were some times where we got offered foodie gigs, and it was like, you know, we've done some gastronomy stuff, but we're not foodies, so that doesn't make sense for us to do. So, and also I never wanted to travel Southeast Asia, so there was quite a few times we got offered to go to Southeast Asia, but I was like, I have no desire to go to Thailand or Malaysia. Like those were just places I didn't care to go. So turned down those gigs. Wolfshield, was there an age asks, was there an age gap between you and the other people who ditched the plant? No, there was not, actually. They were a little bit older than us. I think they might be about 5 years older than us. I think they're closer to 50 now, and we're in our mid-40s. So at the time, Chris and I were in our late 30s, and they would have been in their mid-40s. Easy says, didn't you already do a second playthrough? Yeah, this is just the continuation of that. Easy. It just uses the same thumbnail, so we're just continuing onwards. United says, my only issue with Shattered Space was some of Andrea's dialogue was missing. Wasn't that related to a bug, though? Gunboat says, biased interviewing? Yeah. Bubble says it's a bug with the leadership skill. The community patch fixed a lot of it pre-SS, but no idea if it's been updated or if there's an unofficial patch that has fixed it yet. Mag says, not gonna lie, as someone who went looking for negative Starfield criticism to see what they thought about the game, I love hearing about the Shattered Space coverage being so blatantly wrong just makes me not want to bother with anything they say anymore. Which insider program are you talking about, Dion?
I spend most of my time working.
And that was a 30-minute rant, guys. Thanks for sticking around.
The envoy and I were just discussing matters of state.
In particular, I offered to help find the missing supplies. I have my people looking into the matter as well.
Thank you for your diligence, envoy. On that note, I hate to take up any more of your time than I already have. And I'm sure you're busy with issues regarding your own house. If you don't mind, I'd like a moment with the Vindicator alone.
Oh, Andres is going to come in.
This is a personal matter. I am sure the envoy will respect our privacy.
Indeed. And your timing is apt. The cortege has arrived at the spaceport, and I don't like to leave the crew waiting.
Xbox Insider Hub, it's an app you download? Nope.
Executor.
Never even heard of it.
I appreciate your discretion. The envoy is a trusted figure, but you can never be too careful in situations like this.
In my line of work,
that right there, Bogdanovic, is what we call Bethesda jank. When the NPC's talking from the other side of the wall, and you're like, wait, where are they? They sound like they're right next to me, but they're nowhere to be seen. That's just Bethesda jank.
The conversation here isn't entirely secure. We're pressed for time, so
we chuckle when that happens.
So, now that we're alone, tell me, what have you uncovered?
Oh man, unfortunately, your friend. See, I'm gonna lie here because Ukaru is actually alive and well, but he wanted to let her. He wanted everybody to think he's dead.
I was afraid of that. If only I had preached more caution. But after the accident, things were dire. Our resources were blocked. We needed those supplies, and...
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. If the Zealots are responsible, they must be punished. But one question remains. How would they gain access to the shipments in the first place?
The answer is both obvious and impossible to believe. Who would betray House Varun when so many are
Also, people
suffering?
walking in your line of sight. That's the
That
other
is
one
the
you get
part
used
I'm
to.
having
So we're
trouble
talking to her, and all of a
with
sudden somebody's
myself.
gonna pop in and just like stand
Well,
between
perhaps
us.
our loyalty to House Varun blinds us.
Those are all
This
Bethesda.
snake you
That's part of the
found.
Bethesda experience,
It
guys.
mentions a contact. Someone on the inside. This person would have to
Broken
be well-versed in
game!
our operational pipeline. They would have to know where to route the shipments and how to clean the books.
But also, guys, in the grand
He
scheme of things,
seems
I'm a nobody.
unfathomable.
Like,
But
I've only been
perhaps
doing this for
Okaru was
2.5
right.
years.
A member of the noble
Like,
houses has
Guys like
betrayed
Maddie
us.
and Luke Stevens and Asmongold, these guys have been doing it, you know, Co-Carnage. They've all been doing it for like 10 years. You know, I know that they've all got valid things to say, otherwise they wouldn't have been around for as long as they are. I know that they don't only create negative content, but it does feel like in recent years, many content creators have definitely skewed towards the rage bait game, like, because it just generates, it's the train wreck thing, you know, it's just like, that's what people stop to watch. We were talking about that at the beginning of the stream, like, when I make fun of those videos, my normal Starfield videos will get like 3,000 to 5,000 views, and I do like one that has a negative thumbnail, even though I'm totally clickbaiting, and suddenly it'll get 15,000 views. It's like, if I wanted to do that, like, I could continue to do that and get, you know, 15, 20,000 views on all those videos, and you know, those videos will generate 150 new followers, but it's not the type of audience per se that you necessarily want. We need to go to Jandar's Rest here.
Yes, but without coordinates, Jandar's Rest could be anywhere on Varun Kai. We're going to need to enlist some help. I'd like you to speak with Tivina Vithal at the keep.
I have a 4080 in
If
my
that slate has
gaming laptop,
coordinates,
easy.
She may have the means to decrypt it.
But I prefer to play my games on a console as often as possible. I'll talk to Tivina.
Excellent. As for me, I must mourn my cousin's passing. I understand there's a shrine upstairs. When you return, meet me at the Halls of Obedience, where we first met. By Jinan's grace, we'll find out who the supply thief is and bring them to justice.
Alright, I'll see what I can uncover.
Serpent guide you, and be safe.
However, before we go questing, we're going to go exploring, because someone had mentioned earlier checking out some of the other planets, which we have not yet done. So let's go look at some of these bodies that are out in the space.
House Kadik seems to have remained largely unscathed. How fortunate for them.
Bam, 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 bam. All right, we have some. This might just be scan unavailable. Why?
Be where we left it?
Yeah, I haven't done any of the other planets either. This is like, it's a gas giant. I don't think we can land anywhere on this one. Yeasty. I've been thinking about buying a Series X just so I can play this game in both places, because what kind of Bethesda fan would I be if I didn't own multiple copies? I totally own multiple copies of, like, Baldur's Gate 3. I've got one on the PC and one on the Xbox. This is like a rock. Let's go see what it looks like. So the scan is unavailable if I'm not in orbit because I don't have the astrophysics skill. Okay, that's good to know. Bogdanovic says, the other day I was searching for a guy who deserted his house. You had to find him. I got to the location, and the NPC who accompanies you was like, we better search around and see if he's here. And the whole time in the background, the guy you're looking for is just frozen in space, staring you down, waiting for the cue to spring into life. Yeah, that's fun, Jank. Yes, I do wish we could summon our buggy, Nick2. Being able to summon the rover to us would be a really cool quality of life improvement. I think that that would be a pretty cool thing. This, I think, is just going to be a barren rock, so I don't think there's anything going to be anything here. There's going to be a generated POI, though. There are some boxes here, but honestly, I don't think they're going to have anything in other than random stuff. Credits. Republic credits are not good. Ooh, my health is low. Alright, so we've got... This one's a deep freeze, I think. We've got chlorine and water. Frozen hills. Oh, this place is creepy looking. Oh, I need to check Amazon, guys. Pretty sure we got stuff arriving today, but I need to double check. An inventory UI that you could sort, that would be nice. All right. Woo! This place has no gravity.
I will let you steer.
That's not a POI? It really doesn't look like there's anything on these planets other than some... Or at least, these aren't planets, these are like moons. Oh my god, this place is... slippery.
Now we are having fun.
Yeah, this planet's really easy to drift on. Alright, nothing here. Let's go check out. We got some planets over here. This is a rock planet, but it has lots of different types of... We've got hills. Frozen mountain. Ooh, let's go to the frozen mountains. Yeah, it could be Mags. Like, lots of things depend on the procedural generation. This doesn't look bad. I'd like to see it in a different light, though. Crossed Shard Camp. What does that even mean? Small hideout? Well, we're gonna go exploring, guys. Hoodoo Rock Camp. What is... Okay. That's 600 meters. Let's go to this one over here. Actually, you know what? Let's do a waypoint. Well, there's all sorts of stuff on this one. Let's choose this. This is the closest waypoint to us. What is that sound effect? Did you guys hear that? That was like weird, like a wind or something. Alright, I don't see anybody up in here. Oh. Vortex horror. Vortex horror! Why am I in third person all of a sudden? Level 63. Oh, shit. Die! Mommy! Mommy! Oh, those things are freaking creepy, man.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
Dude, I like this little camp.
Remote setups like this are rarely used for official, authorized business. I have seen my fair share.
Dude, that would be cool if you could get these as, like, structures that you could build. Or if you could do, like, one of the things I liked in Enshrouded was how you can just take any existing structure and drop down a camp and claim that structure and that area. That would be really cool if you could do that here. Like, just say, I want to take this and make it my home base. And just bloop. Because there are some really cool, like, maybe I am just a redneck space trucker who has a little shack out in the middle of a frozen wasteland where I go ice fishing and drink beer in my off time, you know? Like, I don't know. But this is an interesting looking little structure. It's even got like an old school hatch, man. This guy definitely didn't have access to New Atlantis funding. Oh, hang on. What were the Varun scrubs? Nah. Carry those. He's got a weight workout room in here, and that's it. Seaweed and egg porridge. Let's have a bite. There's a plushie in here. Can I use the bed? Let's have it. Let's take it to a different time of day, just so we can see what it looks like outside.
Last night was enlightening.
I'm glad you approve, Andreja. You hope to learn more next time? Well, we can always schedule more classes. Ooh, I like the view of my starborn ship peeking up through the trees right there, guys. That's good. That's a natural structure. Let's head up over here. I hear a ship. I hear a ship. Oh, you brought me a ship? No, no, no! I'm gonna get stuck and not be able to get to it. No! No! You fucker! Ah! Rage fist to the sky. You little chicken shits. You ran off without me. Trying to take over your ship and you yeeted out. Oh! They were like, fuck that! Somebody's at the door! Run! You just wasted our landing party. What's up, Breezy? Oh man, that was awesome. Flash grenade. Alright, what's the next one? Oh, really? If you want to jack ships at landing planets, need to not kill the landing party? I did not know that. Is that a thing? Bardicus says always let them get out and get away from the ship. I was not aware. Is that a legit thing? Like if you take out the landing party, it immediately lifts off and takes off? I did not know that. Alright, good to know. Learned something new today. There's POIs all over this place. I know they're all random, but still. This is cool stuff to just go explore. Oh, Chris is cooking something, guys, and it smells delicious. Oh, I bet she's cooking the sausages. Oh, because she had a big old bowl. So I made, actually no, she made the last batch. Made a big batch of alluvias, which are white beans. And she made like a bunch. And one half she made with sausage, and the other half she made without sausage. And she stashed the half she made without sausage in the freezer. Pulled those out today, and she's cooking up more sausage to add to it. And we're going to have sausage and beans here in a bit. Oh, it smells so good. These Argentinian sausages. Grim Vortex Phantoms. What the? No! 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 Fuck you! No! 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 Oh shit! Oh! Go! 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 Oh my god! Oh, and of course my shotgun's out of ammo. Heavy breathing. Heavy panic breathing.
I cannot wait.
Woo! I don't like spiders, man. That was a little intense.
We should move on, if there's nothing worth taking.
Bogdanovich. When are they going to finally invent Smell-a-Tube? Amp it up. Small research facility. Penicillin X. Speaking of X, I remember the first time I saw American History X. That movie was intense. And the worst part about it was I knew people who were like that growing up. Because I grew up in a very Bible-built Midwestern place. The curb stomp scene to this day is probably one of the most brutal things I've ever seen on in a film. Spartacus says certain high-level ships make a great base for shipbuilding, especially since they added the interior decoration option where you can customize the builds.
Drive, is it not?
Go in and put your own things down now. So that is that place. Let's travel to next planet and see.
Assuming all systems are nominal, we are ready to depart.
This is another rock-based. We've got sandy desert, hills, volcanic. Ooh, volcanic. Plateau. Let's look at what the plateau looks like. Love this screenshot. Uh-oh. Did we just... Okay. Whew. Thought for a minute there we crashed. This place looks pretty cool, man. Oh, we got a structure over there. We gotta go explore that. That just looks too cool not to explore. Look at the lightning across the sky, man. Oh, that looks great. What is that? Tantalum? Iridium. Yes, we will. I want to go up there and get a view and see what we can see. I don't know if we can see anything with the storms. There's definitely light posts around here, like somebody has built a structure or something around here. God, this thing has to be way too precise. Alright, we got something over here now.
I rarely have the patience for that thing.
Oh, this is like a radio station, tower, base, structure. Oh, it's a cave. Let's go see what we can find. So far, nothing. Yeah, it's pretty funny, Bobolonia. By the way, does Vasco have his own storyline like the rest of the NPCs? Because I've never taken him through. And I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, that might be kind of fun to do. If Vasco's got his own companion storyline, I might actually want to do that one of these days because I've never seen it. Oh, he doesn't? It would be really cool, though. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good to know. Good stuff. I'm doing great, Saturos. Thanks. By the way, guys, we're multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and I would like to say that I think by the end of the month, if New World does well, which I think it will, it's definitely doing well on YouTube for me. If New World, a tournament, is also going to do well on Twitch, I think we're going to hit our 3rd milestone on Twitch at the end of this month, potentially around that time period, which is it's the 3rd tier on the way to partner status, which is crossing the 15 concurrent, a minimum of 15 concurrent viewers across all the streams over a 30-day period. We crossed the 10 viewer threshold like a week ago, and we're already up to like, I think, almost 13. So if everything continues to go, we're looking pretty good. And I did a really, I've got a video coming out tomorrow probably, where I actually show some of the Twitch numbers for people ever since we started multi-streaming. I'll do a big in-depth Twitch video on our 1-year anniversary, which is going to be October 25th. Is when that's my 1-year anniversary of starting the multi-streaming, and you can already see that the graph is pretty impressive because it goes from like 0.5 average viewers up to almost 13 average viewers. So it's a nice big linear curve in terms of growth, so it looks really cool as a graph. It'll be fun to take a look at. So for those of you who choose to watch on Twitch, or who are new to Twitch, or who tag team in both places, thank you so much. We're continuing to grow on all the platforms, which is the most important thing. I'm assuming this is another gas giant. Yeah. Well, let's check this last one, then we'll go back to questing. And then I may duck out and see if any of those sausages are ready, because it smells delicious.
What will be our next course of action?
This is a cold rock. Hills, rocky desert, frozen plains, hills, rocky desert. Is there no coast I can find? Guessing not. Bubbalini says there's a modded Vasco droid that has a full storyline called DEREC, Derek. I don't feel compelled to take off. This looks kind of creepy, but more of the same. Let's go back and do some more quests. And I'm gonna hit the head. I'll be right back. All right. Back to it. We need to speak to her about Jandar's rest. Chris is about to head to the store. She's going to get tortillas, and then I'm going to go eat my breakfast, but I can probably bring that in here. We'll eat it. What's up, Stouts?
Obedience is paramount.
What's up, George? Everybody tuning in for the first time. Welcome aboard, everyone.
The serpent strikes down those.
Oh, can I use the keep now?
You do not. Sorry, but you will have to get approval before you can buy any weapons from me.
Still can't do it. I always forget which quest it is that triggers me to be able to do stuff to buy from her. I think it was the main quest. This is technically a side quest, I think.
Vindicator. I was wondering when you traced my up.
Hold up. Oh, I was gonna back out really quick and change something. Wasn't aware I had fans.
Oh, you have fans all over Dazra.
What's up?
Count myself among them. In fact, I think
Aún es
you and I
temprano.
are going to be
9:30 en la
fast
mañana. Voy a
friends.
checar si aún.
But I
Espérame.
realize that's not why you're here. Shall we get down to business?
Espérame, voy a decirte porque no sé si aún salieron o no. Aún no están en reparto. Dicen aún está en Villahermosa, entonces. I do need to kind of pay attention though in case Amazon comes while she's gone. So I'm gonna have this headset off while she's running to the corner store to get tortillas and some dessert snacks for later.
Excellent. I take it this is about the missing supplies. I may have some intel on my computer that could help you with
It is
your
the main
case.
quest, Mags? Okay. Alright, here's the slate.
Well, look at that. The Great Serpent favors us both. It just so happens that one of my agents recently recovered a Zealot cipher key and dropped it off this morning. Here, a copy of the key for your records. Well, as you can see, the encryption they're using, your slate's number...
2032.
You hit the bullseye. Let's see what you've won. Looks like an all-expenses paid journey to Jandar's Rest. Lucky you. Okay, scanning the coordinates. These point further north, hidden in Badlands. Clever, clever. You
All right.
stop talking.
Yeah, I did stop
Did the
talking. Sorry, I
Vortex
got
get your
sidetracked
brain
checking
too?
something. We'll need at least 3 additional wardens to take this location and secure it.
Good. Then you shall have precisely that.
Okay, cool.
But that aside, let's get to the guts of the issue.
After reading through the evidence, where do you think the supply thief is from?
I don't know. Someone from outside the noble house.
That's highly unlikely, given how intimate the thief's knowledge is of our pipeline.
We'll find out.
It's
I don't
not only
remember who it is, to be honest with you, off the top of my
it's
head.
dirty too. No, I think it's someone on the inside. Well, whoever the thief is.
All right, Jandar's
Now,
Rest.
Since you have what you need, I've enjoyed our time together, but as they say, fish and guests are quick to stink. Let's avoid that.
All right, we're good to go now.
Vindicator.
What's up? I am the law. And we have a waypoint somewhat close to there. Off we go. That is a really good shot right there. Can I? Let's see here. What I'd love to do is get. The problem is I want to have her right there, but I also get that statue right behind there, and I'm not gonna be able to get the. I might have to pan it. That might work. I guess we could bring the field of view out. No, I definitely want to bring that, tighten that field of view up. That's a little bit better. Oh, that's for my character, I guess. Andrea. Oh, you can change her. Oh, shit, I didn't know you could do this. Ha 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 ha! That was awesome. You could totally change her, the duck face. Oh my god. Okay, this, I'd never messed around with photo mode before. This is kind of fun. Pose category. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hang on. How did I not know about photo mode, guys? Like, I mean, it's not that I didn't know about photo mode. I didn't know you could do poses in photo mode. We might be able to do this right here. Okay, we have to change the facial expression now. How do I just go up? Oh, their sarcastic smile is pretty cool. Alright, let's play around with some lighting. There's filters. What about weather? I think it's just going to be lighting. The poses were added a couple months after launch. I did not know that. That's cool. What's up, Valinar? Let's bring the contrast out. What I would really love to do, that's one of the things I really love from No Man's Sky, is being able to change like the time of day or the position of the sun and stuff. It'd be really cool. Yeah, it's not because the wife is to the right. She literally went to the corner store, and I got to keep an ear out for Amazon, so I can't hear squat when I have these both on. So I'm literally just listening to the door to see if the Amazon driver shows up while she's out. Filters. Yeah, I know, you can in No Man's Sky. That's what I was saying. It'd be really cool if you could do that here. Okay, grunge isn't too bad. I might go back to that. Ooh, that's horrible. Okay, can I get the lighting on this to be a little bit... Okay. Toggle menu and screenshot. I like that screenshot right there, guys. I think that's pretty cool. We've got our hand clipped out of the shot, though. We got to do another version of that. All right, let me take this manually and save it to my hard drive. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Why don't we go share this out on social media while we're playing? Let's call this. This is a good one to go out on Twitter and Facebook and everything. Oh, Adam Fall's got a new clip up on social media. It so looks like an early Fallout, like it looks like a Fallout game. It's gonna be great. All right, Chris just walked in. Headset back. All right, that photo is out on X and Facebook. I don't think I have Instagram loaded up. Do I? I do. Let's get it up on Instagram too. Yeah, X, I don't do it. I use X pretty much every single day. Mostly I use it as a source of like finding content in between the games I play. But I do quite a bit of retweeting. Um, I've noticed that, excuse me, Co Carnage announced that he's starting multi-streaming on November 1st, and he's not only going to be streaming to YouTube and Twitch, he's also going to be streaming on TikTok and X. And that was something somebody had asked me the other day, if I was going to start streaming on TikTok. I would if TikTok was monetized where I live, but where I live, the Creator Fund is not available. So there's no reason for me to stream on TikTok. But if it was monetized, I totally would. Um, X is another one where you can only get access to the monetization if you pay for a membership and you're a premium member. And I haven't felt compelled to spend for a membership on X. Mostly because most of my interactions, I try to push everybody to YouTube because of the YouTube posts or Discord. But I would prefer to keep everybody on YouTube and Twitch as often as possible. What's up? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Nah. Un día sin huevos. Voy en un segundo. My lunch is, well, I guess it's lunch slash breakfast. It's a late breakfast, early lunch. I actually ate a baked potato at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so with Greek yogurt. But Chris just made a big old bowl of alluvias with sausage, which I'm probably gonna bring in here and eat on stream. Um, anyway, I've been debating. So I've been told, and I've talked to some people who actually have the premium subscription on X, and I have been told that it does exponentially increase because you're literally paying for views. You're paying to have your content pushed up in the priority of the algorithm. And that can help with promoting your video clips and your streams and everything else, which in turn pushes people to YouTube and Twitch, right? Which is where I make my money. But it also, if you have a premium membership on Twitter/X, you also can start earning money because you're earning a percentage of the ad revenue and everything else. And that made me go, that's interesting. However, I don't have a big enough following on Twitter to probably make any money on Twitter/X. I think I only have like 400 followers on there, if that. Um, I don't know. My Spanish is on point. It better be. I'm married to a Mexican woman. Yeah, I know, Breezy. It's crazy. People get upset about all kinds of stuff. Let me grab a bowl of beans, everybody. I'll be right back. New World is out, yes. New World Eternum does not launch until the 15th. All right, Duncan 154 just became a member. Thanks, Duncan. Welcome aboard. I don't think there's early access. No, not that I'm aware of. It's not an expansion. It is it's a parody version. So they are launching the console versions. So they've redesigned all of the main series quests, completely new MSQ for everybody. It's about 50 hours of content, single player, 100% all the way. New cutscenes, new animations, new everything. And then it has all of the content of the base game over the last 3 years coming out on Xbox, coming out on PlayStation on the 15th, and then on the 15th, the PC version has parity with the two console versions, meaning they're all going to be running the same version, and it is full crossplay. So you can play it on Xbox, you can play it on PlayStation, you can play it on PC. Everybody's going to be playing on the same servers. It's going to be awesome. The open beta was a great time. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Beans and sausage, everybody. If you own it on the PC as a base game, you have to at least have upgraded to the DLC. So you'll need to at least buy the DLC for your PC version to upgrade to New Eternum when it goes live on the 15th. If you buy the version on the PC right now, Breezy, you'll need to buy the combo version as the base game and the DLC. I would just wait. It's 2 days or 3 days, whatever today is. Today's Saturday. It's out in like 3 days. Just wait. I'm gonna go Musketeer, and it's gonna be fun. Those rifle shots are gonna be awesome for streams. Duncan said, is it gonna be out on Xbox? Xbox, PC, PlayStation. It's been on PC for 3 years, but now it's coming out on consoles. I'll be playing it on the PS5. I pre-ordered it a few days ago, and that's what I played the open beta on. What's up, Felton? Everybody else tuning in for the first time today, or just tuning in for the first time this morning? I'm eating my breakfast / lunch. If you didn't already see, everybody, my new schedule went live technically a few days ago, but the post went out on YouTube this morning. So, my new schedule. I'll post a video to it here in a minute. Matter of fact, let's just do that right now. I can finish eating here in a second. That way everybody's aware. The new schedule for streaming, because of the success we've been having, and because the numbers have been so good, as long as the numbers continue to hold good, this is going to be the stream schedule for the next, at least for the foreseeable future. So I just put that out on YouTube and Twitch. Everybody's got a link they can go click on. I'm going to pin this post everywhere. That's my new stream schedule. Essentially, because we've been having such great success over the last couple of months with the numbers and with stream people, like today we've been seeing between like 55 and 65 average, but we've also bumped up to like 75, 80 a couple times. That's great. Anything beyond 35, 40 viewers is pretty good for me. So seeing these numbers, New World, if we see the same, you know, we've seen similar numbers across New World and everything else. The new schedule is going to be, rather than doing 2 streams a day, doing one in the afternoon, one in the evening, because I get way too much die-off. There's a significant drop-off after like 4 p.m. So when I do the afternoon streams, even though it's a little bit better for me in my sleep schedule to like do the morning stream, take a nap, do the afternoon stream, the numbers just aren't working. So I'm going to focus where the numbers are, and the numbers are peaking between like 11 a.m. and 1 or 2 p.m. my time. So we're going to be starting every single day at 9 a.m. and we're just going to stream for 6 to 8 hours. We're going to stream all the way until at least 3 o'clock, which is the 6-hour mark. If the numbers are still good at 3 o'clock and we still have 70, 60, whatever, 50, 60, 70 people by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we will push to 8 hours. Otherwise, the plan is to we're going to stream for at least 6 hours a day. And that's it. No more 2 streams a day. It's going to be 1 stream a day, starting at 9 a.m. every single day, Mountain Time. I started a couple hours early today because I was already up. The reason you don't get alerts, Breezy, is because I push out a lot of content, and YouTube only provides 3 updates per day to followers of any given channel. Even if you've clicked the bell notifications, even if you've said, I want all the updates, you're still only going to be notified 3 times a day of content from my channel. I publish way more than 3 videos per day. So that's why you're not necessarily getting all the updates when I'm live, which is why I prompt everybody to make sure you follow on Twitter and X and Facebook and Twitch and the Discord, because every time I go live, I blast it out on all social media. I put it in the Discord and the streams channel with an @everyone tag. And if you're following on Twitch as well as YouTube, you'll also get notifications in multiple places. That way you always know when I'm going live. I cannot overstate how amazing these sausages are. Or Christina's beans. And fresh tortillas. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, the sticky video, the pinned video I just posted, is my new schedule. And it's got a whole bunch of other juicy details in there. The how and the why, what we're doing, what we're working on, what we're going towards. Am I thinking about what, Felton? Community something in New World? I don't know what community links are. I'll be right back. All right, I capped that off with a cupcake. We're good for the next few hours. All right, let's go work on some more quests here. You know, that was something I completely forgot to cover in my Diablo 4 review. The game has matchmaking now, which is a big deal for some people. It wasn't a thing for me because I only played it for the single player storyline, so I didn't even cover that in my review. Someone's marveling that I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's like, dude, I don't get up at 4. I get up at like 2. The homestead chores start at 4. The homestead streams start at 4. Alright, we're going to go infiltrate.
Did something catch your eye? Or are you just checking?
Is that like some kind of a tower? It's like an outpost tower or something? Yeah, I only played it for the story, Breezy. So I didn't even think about the matchmaking. Like, I have no desire to run dungeons with other people in that game. None. I have never played Diablo as anything other than a single player game, or occasionally I've done co-op with like my brother or a buddy of mine, but I've never wanted to play. I've never treated it like an MMO. So that's a weird. That's just something I didn't even think about, you know? Didn't even enter into my brain. Someone out there's gonna be triggered now, be like, that's because your review failed, you sucky review. My perspective.
What was that?
What was who? Somebody down here?
I've been waiting for this. And once again, we are triumphant.
That's because we rock, Andreja. Man, you can't pick the lock, man. Oh, I broke my leg. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. I'm like, wait, that's all ammo. Surely I have something to cure a broken leg in here. Panacea. Immobilizer? Probably. Why am I carrying around ship parts? Drop that shit. I'm playing New World solo, Breezy, so in my perspective, yes, it's absolutely worth it. I have zero desire to group up with other people in New World. It's got a 50-hour MSQ that can be soloed all the way to cap, and it has matchmaking. So I'm going to solo that MSQ all the way up, and then if I want to play dungeon content, it has dungeon content for me to participate in. If I want to do raids, they're adding a raid. It's 10-man raid. I can go do that if I want to, but it's entirely optional, not tied to the storyline. So I personally am playing New World Eternum as a solo action RPG that just happens to be online with other people. That 'tis my objective. Okay, this is a big place. Oh shit, there's actually even a landing right over here. What the hell gun was this? Oh, this might be a laser gun. Do I not have a sniper? There we go. Oh, it's not silenced. I thought it was. We got all sorts of goodies here. Drop. I hear Lucas crying at the door. Oh, it's you too? Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up, buddy? You want to come here and say hi to Daddy? Come here. Lucas, come here. You're not supposed to be in here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going, buddy? You going under the bed? Make sure that I don't have any cables hanging down that he can get to and chew on. I don't know why the theme song for EverQuest is stuck in my head today. So, yeah, I saw somebody said, was that you who said that earlier? There's some sort of Tomb Raider collection today or something on Steam. Alright, we've maxed out shotguns. Alright, we have a pretty good vantage point from up here, everybody. The question is there anybody that I can actually take out from here? Because this rifle does not have the greatest distance. Hey, buddy. What's up? Can I bring you up here and have you say hi to everybody? Hey. Luke. Come here. Yes, I know you're down there looking for things to chew on. Come here. Oh, it's a big baby. Oh, yeah. You're big and fat. What are you doing? Are you supposed to be in here? Do you want to go up on the chair and take a nap? I can't put you in the box because you'll try to eat the cable for the computer. What are you doing? What's up? Here. Right here. You want to just sit down? Can you sit down? I'm gonna move him back in the back, because otherwise he'll try to jump on the bed and stuff, and I would rather have him back where I can keep an eye on him, sort of. $12 for the collection? It's not bad. What's up, buddy? Something's amiss. Did somebody see me?
The best you can do. Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
What's he got in its pockets? Pockets. Hey, sit down, buddy.
This is futile. You cannot evade us.
Who's yelling at me, and where are you at? You're way the hell down there. Where's the dude with the mini? We're good. Overwatch out. We got a whole bunch of peepers down there. The misses are horrific on this thing. That's hilarious. Oh, this is a phenomenal POI. Yes, it is. This is one of the huge POIs from Shattered Space. Look at the accuracy on this thing. Oh, you want to go out now? Hang on. Apparently he just wanted to come in and say hi to Daddy for a few minutes. Because he's back out again. Anything with that gun. Do I not have anything else with a scope? Oh, this is a scope. Also not that good. And I don't think this thing has accuracy either. Maybe it does. I can't see anything though. Crawling away? Oh, that's a different one. Oh, screw it. Let's go.
There you are. You're not walking out of here.
Boy, he chucked his grenades a long way.
Abilities are truly amazing.
Yes, they are.
This is unacceptable!
Get to the chopper! What is up here? Because the entrance is over there. But what do we got in here? A couple of chests. I don't know, Breezy. Everybody's... I mean, there are different things, different people. Like, as an example, you know, I know some people didn't have fun playing the Nathan Drake games. I love the Nathan Drake games. I think they're great fun. But in that same scope, like, I wanted to like it, and I spent the full box cost. It's the most recent Prince of Persia game. Maybe 6 months ago. Because it had a really cool art style, and I really loved the cutscenes. Could not stand the gameplay. I live streamed 3 or 4 sessions, and I gave up, and I just uninstalled it and moved on with my life because I sucked so bad. It was all precision based, so it was like some of these things where you're having to like quadruple jump up a wall while dodging these things, and then like every time you fail, you go back like 10 minutes because they didn't have enough checkpoints. And it just got to the point where I was dying over and over and over and over and over to this one place because I couldn't push the button at the right time. The moment that happens for me, I lose interest. That's why I don't like Souls-like games, because it's all precision-based. Like, do it specifically this way at specifically this time, and if you don't do it, you fail. Also, there was a boss fight in that game that was like that, and I on stream I died like 20 plus times, and I was like, I'm done. I am done. That is not fun to me. So there's legitimate, you know, there are legitimately people out there who didn't have fun playing Starfield, but I think anybody who likes Bethesda games, generally speaking, likes Starfield. Generally speaking. The only people who dislike Starfield are people who don't like Bethesda games. Aha! Sneaking. This thing doesn't have a silencer on it. Ow! What do we got left? Come on. Come out and play! Yeah, Diablo has some amazing cutscenes, for sure. That's one of the areas where I will always praise Blizzard, is the cutscenes and animations in the Diablo series. The movies they do and everything are always so freaking amazing. Oh, what am I doing looting cutters? Come on, guys. Yeah, you just move on. If you don't like the game, you move on. It's that simple. Oops, wrong gun. Oh, wasn't this the place that someone told me I could put like a zealot suit on and I could sneak through? Well, it's too late for that now. Because we've already made our... We've already announced our presence. Hi guys, I'm the one who put the shotgun to the face of all your friends, but now I've changed clothes. And I'm totally one of you, see? Yeah! There's always a chance, Babylonia. I might feel compelled to make a second channel where I just do rage bait from now on. You know, that would actually be a fun social experiment that I don't have the time to do, but that would be an interesting social experiment. To have two channels running simultaneously. One does rage bait and one does positivity, but you post the exact same content. The exact same content, just this one is a positive version and this one is a negative version. And then you release those on two different channels and watch which one grows the most and which one generates. Yeah, that would be you know which one would win out, but it would be an interesting social experiment nevertheless.
When I see it with my own eyes, it is still hard to believe.
I'm just going to let Asia take care of that guy. She's got a rocket launcher, she'll be fine. This gun is on steroids? Yes, this gun does work very well. Well, the other one I was using, this is my shotgun. Hi. Hey, you know what? I never thought about this. Can I?
Take your best shot.
Now, can I chuck this? That answered that question. You totally can chuck bottles at people and then blow them up. I would have to get better at that. That was not a very clean version of that. How can I do this? Let's see.
Where have you gone, coward?
Nope, 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 nope.
They're gone. Your corpse shall feed the great serpent.
How would I throw it? Oh shit, he blew it up in my hand! Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that was epic. My most underrated game, Breezy, like a game that I personally love that didn't get enough coverage from the press or something? Because if that's the case, I would probably go with from the recent history, like Jusant. Jusant was so awesome. The music, the visuals, the puzzles, the level design, the different biomes. Jusant was really, really, really good. Like a short 8-hour or something like that game. Super fun. No combat, just climbing and really cool visuals. No narration either. It's all environmental storytelling, but just a visually beautiful and
another way through here.
Heartwarming story with music and yeah, Jusant Jusant for sure. Matter of fact, at Gamescom, there was another climbing game that I saw. I don't remember what the name of it was now. I'm looking through my list here and see if I can remember what it was called. Hang on, I'm gonna go Google something real quick. Yeah, it's this one. I'm glad my memory's not as shot as I thought it was. It's called Cairn. Cairn, like Cairn. Cairn. It is billed as a adventure game about exploring a dark and mysterious woods filled with strange folk, hidden treasure, and unspeakable monstrosities. It's a climbing game, and it's in the vein of Jusant. Release date 2025. Here, let's just go look at this trailer together, guys. Make sure I've got this. Here, we'll go watch this together. Because this looks like it's going to be something I'm going to play for sure. And it looks kind of cutesy and... this right here. I don't know, I am terrified of heights. Like, I have severe vertigo. And this, to me, is terrifying and exhilarating in all sorts of weird ways. Like, this is a different art style than Jusant, but this looks like it could be a lot of fun. It's just going to be a climbing game with, like, some weirdness to it. You're exploring, like... There's like sci-fi stuff. I think this looks absolutely amazing. It's called Cairn, Phantom X. This is definitely going to be a must-play game next year. I expect it's going to be a short, you know, little 10 to 12 hour, maybe. But this is definitely on my list to play. So, because I saw that at Gamescom and was like, that's going to be fun. Like, the landscapes, it's got a really unique art style. Like, it's almost like rotoscope a little bit, but... it looks like there's going to be some sort of survival elements to it as well with food. Because there's a stamina... Get my head out of the way. There's like a stamina timer when you eat it. And it like says plus 15 something. So there's... And you're cooking. So there's obviously some sort of a survival element to it. You got tents. The vertigo is going to be real for this one though. It's gonna be struggle bus for me. But let me see if I can pull up Jusant, because you had asked. I don't remember if Jusant... It did have a PC version. So this was... You were asking earlier what's one of my most underrated. I guess this was last year. I was thinking it was... This was a fun game. Dude, I hate heights too, James. The music, everything about this game was fun. Like, I cannot recommend this game enough. Like, this was an underrated thing, because it got, like, no... press coverage. My videos, I only had like 6 people who watched the streams. Like, but it was a very short... I've got a playlist somewhere on YouTube. This was a cool game. The music was out of this world. So things like that. That's funny, actually. I had somebody yesterday was like, It was a positive comment. It was a positive conversation I had with the individual, but their initial comment was on my Diablo 4 review, and they were like, "Don't you ever do anything other than AAA games? Like, all I ever see you talk about are like big releases. Like, you know, where's all the..." And he named like 6 or 8 indie releases, and I was like, "I think you're new here, because I play a ton of games, and here's a list of like 12 indie titles that I've played over the last year and a half. It's just that right now we have such a glut of huge, big AAA releases that's what I'm playing. Like, next year, as an example, January, I've got Dead Space, so I don't know what I'm going to do in January, and that's probably when I circle around and pick up a few little indie titles to do. Also, early access stuff. And then I have no idea. Like, some of these games aren't even coming out to next year. Like, from Gamescom, we had... hang on. I gotta find my paper now. I lost the page. Not just this one. There was another one I wanted to look at really quick. I just had it open. Huh. Oh, here it is. I found it. I found a page. Oh, I think this is the other one. Yeah, like this one looked kind of funky and quirky and comical. This is Begone Beast. So like this one we'll definitely take a look at when it comes. I mean, I do have interest in indie titles, but you know, it's got to be something that, you know, is going to be fun for me. This just looks funny, is what it looks like to me. Like creepy funny. And you know it's gonna be a co-op. This just looks fun. Fabio. I think this could be one of those little indie games that we play that's just gonna be a fun romp for like 5 or 6 days, and then we're on to the next thing. Anyway, Karn is the one I wanted to show you guys, because I'm legitimately terrified of heights, and it looks like a fun climbing game, and yeah. There's lots of fun stuff ahead. Oh, how did that not kill him? And then I shoot her with my other shot. Well, I'm gonna let Andreja take care of everything. She's got a rocket launcher and she'll just chew through everything. guys at? Oh, he's right there. How is somebody right here?
Power. I'm glad it is in your hands.
Oh, there's a shrine key. We definitely need that. Hang on, caped suit? What is that? We'll take a look at it.
Give up already.
Oh, it's that right there. No, I don't really do a lot of JRPGs, Phantom. Not really my my thing. I have a disconnect. Sorry, I have a disconnect when it comes to ooh woo, and that to me is it's a hard. It's I like Western style stuff, if that makes sense. I don't mind when the art style leans in that direction towards, you know, like as an example, the First Descendant, or you know, we're playing Throne and Liberty right now. Like there's a Korean influence there, and you can definitely see that Eastern art style at play with the character models. I'm okay with that, but where you lose me is where you have the uwu and the waifus, and I think that most JRPGs have that in them, which is why I'm not a big fan of most of them. Not to say that's all of them, but that's usually the disconnect for me. So no, I haven't really. I think the closest would probably be Final Fantasy VII. Oh, my gun is all over. Bring it. I think we're good. I don't see anything else over here right now. That guy doesn't even know we're here yet.
No more signs of trouble.
We mustn't allow the heretic to escape.
Heretic? Oh. Who is shooting at me? Hello. Oh, I don't have any grenades. That's why. I'm like trying to check grenades and nothing's happening. That's one way to clear them out. Any more? They got a card game going on up here. That's awesome. Look at all these, dude, there's like a whole bunch of whiskey drink packs right here. Very groovy. I don't think there's anything in here other than whiskey crates. Prototype equipment. Is that a takeaway box? It's just a meal kit. It looked like a takeaway box for a minute. It's a notepad. Alright, we should go back up. Where are you chucking a grenade from? Hi there. I love this POI. It's so big. My waypoint is so big. My way. Hang on. Now I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics to that song. What the hell is the name of that movie with My waypoint is so big. My waypoint is so large. Oh, what is the name of that movie? The Sweetest Thing. I forgot. That just popped in my head. Oh, man. Cameron Diaz, Christina Applegate, Selma Blair, Thomas Jane, and, God, who's else in this? Is in that, what's his name? I gotta go look up the cast now. Jason Bateman. Yeah, that's a great movie, man. That's a really fun movie. Breezy says we need a Splinter Cell. I could go for some modern day Splinter Cell. I haven't played a good Splinter Cell game in years. Professionals calibrated A99. Oh, no thank you. Whew. That was weird. Weapon sway is real, kids. Ooh, what we got back in here? God, do you ever find a better version of this shotgun? Because I've never seen anything better than the Advanced. Like, I would love to think that there's a legendary version of this shotgun out there somewhere. What's up, Ramon? That guy's chucking. Chucking fun energy blasts at me. Oh, that leads to the exit. I remember that. Dun, 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 dun.
You're too late, Vindicator. The contact has already returned to Dazra, and your handler, Kisrani, will die by their hand.
We can make a deal. I'll let you go if you give me the name of the supply thief.
Child of Jarek. Normally, I would not entertain such cowardice. But the speed of your arrival is suspicious. How did you find this place so swiftly? I wonder if the contact has betrayed us and fled to safety. Killing us would remove his only witnesses.
All right.
It seems a bit more than that is at play.
Clearly someone set you up.
I am beginning to think you are right.
I can't believe I
well,
succeeded at that.
If we have been betrayed, then there is no bargain left to uphold.
I lied and
The
he
name
bought
of
it.
our contact is from House Kadik. This slate will give you all the evidence you need. Goodbye, child of Jarek. Pray we do not meet again on
I
more
just
even
slaughtered him my first
ground.
playthrough. But that's an interesting... I can't believe with no persuasion points or anything else, I managed to succeed with the most difficult of the options there. Which means I don't have to fight any of these guys. Also means if I loot these, I'll probably get in trouble for oh, maybe not. There's lots of groat pies, guys. Hope you like groat pies. We're gonna be eating groat pies for the next couple of months.
We did not trust the supplier at first, but they have earned the right to commune with the children of Jandar.
Here at Jandar's Rest, we follow the true path. In a shrouding, only those who walk among us can become promised.
Oh, watermelon to go along with my groat pie.
Brother Onamid and the supplier want us to reunite with the heathens of Dazra.
It is known that Janan Varun took the word of the Great Serpent and gave it breath, that under his guidance the Ship of the Dawn became the flagship of morning, and that all would be made penitent through the Holy Serpent's crusade. Yet when his son Jarek stole the crown that was rightfully Jandar's, he ended the Holy War and defied the Great Serpent. His blasphemy sent the true believers into exile. Space rock display, I'll take that for my house. No, it's supposed to work that way, Max. That you have a higher success rate if you use things. If you have knowledge that allow you to know that there are certain things that would be more appropriate for that character, those options will generally work. The hard part is knowing whether or not the things you're about to choose are actually the relevant ones, because they could be red herrings. A rare laser rifle. Man, I think does a ton of damage. Interesting. Ditch the lab outfit. Ditch that. Yeah, Greedfall 2 could become something very special. I'm definitely interested in checking it out. It'll probably be in January. December or January is probably when I'll check the Greedfall 2 early access out. It looked a little rough when I looked at it. It came out like a week or two ago, and it looks a little rough for now. But I think by the time I get into it, it'll be interesting to see and to follow along. Excuse me. Rawr. Alright. What's up? What's in that one? Oh, that's weird. What's in that one, though? You just reminded me to check Amazon. No, okay. Did they send you a text message? No te mandan un mensaje de texto. Ah, okay. Chris was not expecting a Temu package. And yet she got one. Huh. That was unexpected. She said she was out back and all of a sudden heard the front doorbell. By the way, that doorbell rocks, guys. Ding, 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 ding. And she was like, somebody's at the door. It's awesome to know that it's working. All right. Now I got to check some things here. I still don't see that Amazon has... It's like 11:30. They still haven't updated that they've left. What the heck, man? I don't know. It's supposed to be a cat food delivery. But also my Dragon Age wig. Can I eat that? Groat pie, baby. Nom 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 nom. Alright, we can go turn in now. You guys are talking about Ragnarok Online over on Twitch? I've never played Ragnarok Online. Hi.
You're back. Did you uncover anything at Jandar's Rest?
I did. I think the PCs look pretty good even in performance mode. Your life is in danger. Mujin Kadik may be sending an assassin.
Mujin? Does this mean he's the supply thief? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. There's more to it, but yes, they're involved.
Then I may be walking into an ambush, seeing as Mujin's the one who organized this meeting and
Probably
supplied
a safe bet.
my security detail. The meeting takes place inside the Halls of Obedience. Will you watch my back?
I will.
Thank you. Okay.
Hard save.
Let's walk.
Then may the great serpent...
For House Malene!
Watch. I will leave you drunk.
No, I will not let
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is she attacking me? No, 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 no. Don't know what just happened there. Good thing I saved. That is why you quick save. In case little things like that happen. I think I probably did.
Okay, let's walk.
I think I shot through her to get to this guy.
Did you come prepared? Then may the great serpent...
For house!
I will not.
No, it's the AoE for my weapon. It's the AoE for my weapon. It does a spinning thing when it hits the ground and it like burns, and she's walking into it and it's triggering damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch guns, exactly. That shotgun leaves some sort of a residue behind. That's interesting.
Okay, let's walk.
I wonder if I can shoot these guys before.
Did you come? Then may the great serpent...
For house!
Heathen!
There we go. Cheers, what here's.
Did they have anything of value?
They had a slate, I think. Yep. That was somebody's computer password.
Jinan, bless you. I would not have survived that if you hadn't been here. It's more than luck. I'm beginning to think your coming was divined by the serpent itself.
That's right.
In any case, now is not the time to dawdle. Our next move must be to arrest Mujin.
Let's do it. Oh, how about, hang on, what about this slate? Should I give it to you?
No, it's safer in your hands. And when it comes time for the trial, I want you to deliver it. You're the only impartial person involved in this case. And besides, you did the legwork. You deserve the honor of submitting it.
Thank you.
Thank you. This assassin's attempt will help our case, but we still need evidence tying him to Mujin. If you have time, check his office. There may be information connecting him to this individual.
Or I could just off him.
Death will come in time. For what he has done, he deserves to rot away slowly. Regardless, he must answer for aiding the Zealots and the murder of my cousin. Give me until the coming dawn, and I will summon the relevant parties to my office. Mark my words. We will bring him to justice with all three noble houses as witness.
Oh, wait, I missed something up here. Oh, maybe not. The waypoint updated. I can't remember if this is a main quest or a side quest, to be honest with you. I Can't remember. I think it's a side quest. I'll look at the journal here in a second. Yeah, it's a side quest. A house divided.
What am I to do now?
Let's go poking around where we're not supposed to be. Psst, get in here, close the door. Use your magical teleporting. Teleporting? Teleporting. Teleportation. No, that's not gonna be it. That might be it, though. Oops. I've received this slate from Ochum that I'll need to meet with the contacts of their hideout directly. I rejected the transfer of Ochum's sharing back to Dazra. Anything else in here? Do you like the mini fridge? Dark lager. Let's have a drink. Take a swig. Nothing like an ice cold brewski after a long morning of adventuring.
Zealots interfering in a time like this. It's insulting.
Is that a tankard? A kitchen tea steeper. Dude. Oh, hang on. Come here. There's some genuinely pretty cool, like, I forgot to get a hit A to drop it. Like, that's a cool asset, man. Are those cinnamon rolls? No, it's a Reuben sandwich, dude. If I eat that, he's standing right here. He'll see me. I won't do that. Dude, a good Reuben is worth its weight in gold. With some French fries. Some ranch dressing for dipping. Man, I gotta admit that, like, it's a pretty fun thing to do when you're doing environmental world building. and you get to do the interior decoration parts. It's really cool to like run around and place objects throughout a location. Especially when you can tuck things away and have it be kind of hidden or secret. The fuck was the exit from this place? Help! Alright, that's the exit.
Vindicator.
Creepy statue. Ramsa's computer.
Good to see you.
Do they have a pass key that I can get? I'm gonna quick save. Can I pickpocket? Apparently not.
If you're here for Razma, she's in her office.
I'm not here for Rajma. Oh, it took me out the dodge. Hang on, turn back around. I wasn't ready to go out. Wrong door. Okay, so that leads me out. What the hell?
Promised.
Oh, these must all lead out. We are ready to meet somebody somewhere. The Halls of Healing.
If you require aid, Hanton Irara at the Halls of Healing may...
Salutations.
Salutations.
What could we have
Saludolabulous.
possibly done to deserve this? What anger? Him so.
Salutos.
You've been busy, Vindicator.
I have.
You're practically an oracle to have connected the dots so quickly. Even I did not expect you to make it so far, so fast. But before you proceed into that room, I must ask, do you have the proof you need? Is it solid?
It's solid.
Yes. My intel says you came back with a slate in hand. I imagine the contents of which are incriminating.
I wish you could
So let
just
us speak frankly for
tell
a
this guy to
moment, if
pound
we may.
sand and go inside. Save it for the judge.
Haste doesn't suit you. The speed at which things have unraveled. Of course, I am not denying my role in all this. Yes, I approve to have the supplies But the murders, the
Does the leadership know about this?
I have kept my actions separated from both Razma and Jimal. My goal was to inform them once that all went out the door once Ukadudul
Okay. Well, I'm not buying it, buddy.
I won't apologize for my act. A handful of supply shipments are united with House Malin, we can rebuild Dazra as the industrial and military force.
Something
it
I
was
never did in
during
the first
Serpent's
playthrough was I never
crusade.
went back to the council
Which
after
is
this
why
and
I
like
asked
told
that
them. I
you
don't
listen to my
because like the
proposal.
quest ended and I don't
Let
know
me
if there
go.
was actually a
Allow me
continuation or
to
if it was just a
continue my
soft
efforts
continue.
discreetly for the
Where it's
betterment
like
of House
maybe you
Farouk.
can mention it to the council in passing. No, you're gonna come with me and surrender.
You disappoint me, convert. Why should I willingly confess and ensure?
Argue all you want. This only ends one way.
I don't know what evidence you've gathered, but without anything concrete, it's your word against mine. We shall see which one carries more weight.
I will not aid you in this.
Alright, so she doesn't like it when you do that. Okay. Be right back. Hang on, Chris wants to show off some stuff on stream, guys. I was showing off my hard drive and she got me another t-shirt. This is the latest one she bought me. I'm telling you, man, Temo has become like her favorite thing, and I'll tell you why here in a second. Everything is pretty affordable. She's buying me gamer shirts. I paused my game to be here. In other words, be grateful, kids. I paused my game to be here with y'all today. Thank you. Oh, that looks pretty good on the stream, doesn't it, guys? Yellow? Does that look okay on the stream? That does look pretty good with the filter and everything. Yeah, that's gonna work fine. That's like a yellow. It's like a mustard yellow. I've never worn mustard yellow before, so that's a new color for me. And this is the freebie that she got. Huh? The other thing with Temo that Amazon doesn't do, Temo gives her free shit all the time, guys. So, Oh, that's gonna get all tangled up if I'm not careful. It's like a wind chime. Frodo is like, what is that? Well, that's not very, the string is, you have to be careful with that. It's not very thick. See. Anyway, this is a freebie. Like, she's always getting free stuff from Temu when she orders. Which, Amazon doesn't give me free shit, anything. Alright, here. Thank you. Look at Frodo. He's all sorts of like, what the hell is that? He said this is a nice cat toy. No, that's gonna be hung up. It's gonna be hung up from the roof outside in the balcony on the Yeah. Guarda todo, porfis. Thanks, Chris. Love you. Oh, your hands are full. Oh. All right, I'm on a sugar rush now. I just had 3 Oreos. Woo! And we got another cup of coffee because we got about another hour and a half to go, everybody. So we gotta stay awake.
Thank you all for coming. I think we can all agree that the charges for this crime are quite serious. Theft of supplies, aiding the zealots, and the murder of my cousin. Which is why it
Everything's a
comes
cat
with
toy
great
if you want it to
shock
be.
that
Or if
evidence
you let it be, I
points
should
to a
say.
member of House Kadik as the thief.
Based on what evidence? House Kadik does not deal in trade. Your house does.
I would not be making this claim without sufficient cause. No House Dulkef, the bearer of this information. Vindicator, the floor is yours.
Here's the slate.
The slate lists you by name, Envoy. What do you have to say for yourself?
Is this what you called me to your office for, Kisrani? This is an absolute disgrace to your department.
You haven't answered my question, Mujin.
Nor should I have to. A single slate, which I might add is likely fabricated, is not enough to prove anything.
Well, there's also your computer evidence.
Is that so, Mujin? Or do you deny the
Not today,
words
Falcons.
you yourself
I'll be back
wrote?
with more Throne and Liberty tomorrow.
I absolutely deny it. My computer has
I needed a
obviously
break
been
today.
tampered with. This is clearly not enough evidence to even consider me a suspect.
Oh, you didn't know. We have piles
Not
of
today.
evidence, ship departure records, signatures.
I needed
warrants.
something that was less button pressing and
course
more
the
conversation because after like
Kisranis
2
would
days
be
in a row of
assessed.
Throne and Liberty, that was a lot of button
Security
pressing,
has
a lot of
identified
button
him
mashing.
as Okim Kadik.
Well, that's your award, Mujin.
In fact, if I were you, Envoy, I would think long and hard about submitting to the guard peacefully. Given the severity of your crimes, the captain has the authority to do it by force.
By force.
I will cooperate, but this is by no means an admission. And make no mistake, the 3 of you will pay for this insult.
Make all the threats you want, Envoy. My decision is made. Guard, take him away.
As you command, Executor.
I appreciate you backing me up on this one. Warden Vithal had brought some evidence linking Mujin to the crime, but it's your evidence that makes me feel confident we
Nice,
can
Tomas.
convict.
Over 30 hours
All told, I'm extremely
to finish
grateful.
all POIs in Shattered
Ukaru was
Space. I
family,
don't understand the
and I
reviewers.
would not have been
Yeah,
able to
it's
rest if I
who
knew the
knows?
thief had not been brought to justice.
It's craziness is what it is. Craziness. Kevin Bell says over on YouTube, I don't understand all the dislike for the DLC and Starfield in general. I'm loving every moment of my time in Varunkai and around Dazra. Would have loved to have moved into this scaled citadel. Yeah. I don't get it either. Honestly, I don't. I understand criticisms. Hang on a second here. I got an email I gotta check.
Please, go on.
Let's hang on, guys. I'm checking an email here. So
You've paused. Is something the matter?
that is 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, hang on a second, guys. I do need to respond to this email, so I'm
Time
going to
is
be
pressing. Was there
semi
anything
AFK here
else?
for a second while I answer this. This is a business mail. I can't tell you what it is, but it's a pretty exciting. God, I wish I could tell you what it is. It's a pretty exciting opportunity for something that's going to be coming out next year. So I do need to answer this. Give me a minute here.
Please, go on.
So that would be 10 a.m.
You've paused. Is something the matter?
It's not Pink Wig related. No, it's not Pink Wig related. Bethesda has too many haters. Sorry, guys. I'm catching up on chat while I'm phrasing an email here as I think about this. There's something where I will need to participate in I'll have to do a Discord call on Monday at 10 a.m. and I usually start my streams at 9 a.m. So I'm trying to think about how to coordinate Monday morning. Because I suppose I would just start the stream later on Monday.
Time is pressing. Was there anything else?
We'll just start the Monday stream later. You know what we could also do Monday morning is we could start earlier stream for like 3 or 4 hours, I could go to the Discord call and then come back and
Please,
continue
go on.
onwards. We'll make it work somehow.
You've paused. Is something the matter?
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm done. I was
Time is
answering that
pressing.
email. Let me
Was
double
there
check
anything else?
something on Discord real quick. And I think we're good to go. All right, let me check chat here. I was getting caught up on stuff. There's too many haters. People want Bethesda not to change Starfield. Wait, pink wig ring. Yeah, Thomas says Elder Scrolls 6 could be the best game ever, but it's going to be hated for sure. Probably. Yeah, by its own community just for clickbait. Yes.
Please, go on.
That could be part of it, Petey. Personally, I don't have a problem with exclusives, but that's because I own all the platforms, so I'm happy to go wherever the games are.
My thanks are yours. You had no personal stake in solving my cousin's murder, yet you did so with diligence and aplomb. For that, you will be well rewarded.
I've also handed over everything we have at House Vital regarding the case. Who knows what other crimes we can uncover while poring over the evidence.
I'll take this up with the captain of the guard. After that, our part in all of this is done. Jinan grace you for taking on this investigation. You've done a great service for House Varun and for Dazra. And on a personal note, I want to extend my gratitude for avenging my cousin's murder. With the accident and all that,
because there's still quite a bit of people who are upset that Starfield is only on the
time to
Xbox.
grieve, but closing this
It was an
case
interesting
might help me
decision
start
for them
that
to
process.
launch.
So
I
for
do
that,
like the fact that
I
Indiana
thank you.
Jones is going to be on the Xbox first and then coming to the PS5 next year. So it means that, you know, Xbox users will get their, you know, 4 months, 6 months of exclusivity
Maybe
before it's on
sometime
the
later I'll take a moment to reflect on all
PS5.
that's happened.
Oh, I can let her know after the fact that Ukaru's alive.
Alive? But how?
I rescued him from the Zealots. He thought it was best to make his attackers think he was dead.
That was the wisest course of action, and you did well to hide it, even
Kenneth?
from me. I will let him know it's safe to return. Knowing him, he has not shown his face out of an abundance of caution. Too much, if my heart is to be considered.
All right, any updates on the case?
The case is all but closed, in my opinion. But in the interest of due diligence, we are monitoring the flow of supplies much more closely. Any
If I had to
package put
guess,
on
it'll
hold
eventually
must
make
be
its way to the
approved by at least
PS5.
2 executors. Let me know if you have any further questions.
I don't, but is there any way to like update the council on things after the fact? Oh, I guarantee you he will shred Indiana Jones to bits and pieces. Even though the funniest thing ever is like it's not developed by Bethesda. It's the same thing with Star Wars Outlaws. Everyone was calling Star Wars Outlaws an Ubisoft game. It was not an Ubisoft game. It was not developed by any of the normal Ubisoft teams. It was developed by Massive, who happens to be owned by Ubisoft, but Massive is its own thing. They don't work on the Assassin's Creed games, which is what everyone was confusing Star Wars Outlaws as. They were like, "Oh, it's an Ubisoft game." No, it's not. Published by Ubisoft is not the same thing as developed by Ubisoft, but the brain rot is so real that people can't distinguish facts from fiction. So, no, not who's still alive. Oh no, sorry. Hang on, we got to back up a little bit. Kevin. So, he's able to be saved. Ukaru can be saved. My first playthrough, he totally died. Like he got gassed in that chamber. This playthrough, I was able to save him. And he faked his own death. We told everybody he was dead until after the investigation, and then we updated her that he's still alive. Which is pretty cool. I know. Perfect example of how the people who did the speed runs, they're never gonna see this shit. Like they're gonna have no clue that there's different endings to everything, because it's like there's no content in Starfield Shattered Space. There's no content in the dialogue's not content, guys. Branching quest chains aren't content.
If you ask me, we should be selling.
We will all be lucky to see the end of the year. Well, look who it is. You have made quite a stir, and given the state of things, that is a singular accomplishment. To
I
what
take it as a
do I owe
compliment.
the honor, Vindicator?
Malbor says work at the Morning Dice must proceed.
Did he now? But I will spare you much of the technical detail. One cannot help but we had the beginnings of a plan to build a makeshift contraption to redirect grav drive energy to see if we could penetrate the barrier, but the project came to a halt. Politics got in the way.
I can imagine that without the speaker to issue clear directions.
I need to go watch some more Beavis Butthead.
Things have been difficult.
Every one of the houses needs to contribute, and everyone realized they could potentially use it for leverage. What should have been a cooperative effort turned contentious.
So this apparently is happening. This just all just popped up on my phone while I was sitting here working.
And so, construction never began.
So I guess
we have sat here staring
wait till
at this
we're done
disaster as supplies pile up
I don't want to
for
talk
well
about this guy.
over a week now. Serpent help us, it is infuriating.
All right. So Steam just updated its terms of service to remind people that you're not actually buying a game, you're buying a license to play a game. Meaning that at some point in time, if the license is revoked, you will lose access to that game. And in a quick fire salvo shot across the bow, GOG quickly responded and says, hey guys, our games, yeah, they can't be taken away from you because of our offline installer. So any game you buy through GOG, you own forever. So that's literally Steam telling you all the games in your Steam database, you don't own those games.
And yet
You rent
you
those
say
games.
nothing.
You are literally paying for a license, and at any point in time, those games could be taken away from you. And GOG's like, well, with us guys, you own your games forever. That's going to be an interesting drama to watch unfold. It's legit. I mean, I've never trusted Steam. Steam is a joke. I mean, it's a nice place, but they don't do anything for you. They take a massive cut of all. One of the reasons I've never put any of my games on Steam is because they take such a massive cut of your profits. And it's like, I'm not giving you all of that money just because you're just to have it up on your storefront. Like, you don't do any marketing for me.
Quickly.
You don't give me any visibility. You know, like, and people can review bomb you on Steam. Like, I've never wanted to put my games on Steam. I can control it all through my websites, through all of my own social media, and keep my costs much lower, because then my only cost of business is like credit card processing fees, website fees, any merchant fees that might be in there. But I can generally keep, my, you know, the cost of doing business down under 15%. If I'm doing it all myself, whereas if I go to Steam, I'm immediately losing like 30% or more, depending on all the various things. It's such a joke, man.
My patience wears thin.
If they take the game away, asks Phantom, can I get a refund? Not that I'm aware of. Alright. Time to move forward.
Indeed.
I'm gonna have to go dig into that a little bit more and read the terms of service a little bit
I believe
deeper.
I've done enough complaining for now. Time to get to work.
That's crazy that Steam has come out and said that.
The council has likely sent word to the houses that it's time to stop the infighting. I doubt it will be enough.
I
need to oversee construction here. Make sure things are built to specifications. If you could follow up with the houses, that may speed up the process.
So it's a new California law coming into effect in 2025 called AB 2426, which prohibits online storefronts from using the words buy, purchase, or any other term which a reasonable person would understand to confer an unrestricted ownership interest in the digital good or alongside an option for a time-limited rental. The law won't apply to storefronts that state in plain language that you're just licensing the digital content and that the license could expire at any time, or for products that can be permanently downloaded, like with what GOG does. Companies that violate the terms could be hit with false advertising fines. It's coming after a number of high-profile cases in which gamers saw their video games deleted following server shutdowns, such as with Ubisoft when it deleted the crew from player libraries. Steam now includes a warning at the shopping cart stage that tells customers they're only buying a license to the game. A purchase of a digital this is the exact wording. A purchase of a digital product grants a license for the product on Steam. And then it points you to the Steam subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions. That's crazy. Well, I would say GOG is about to see some massive growth, considering they're like, hey, you know what, guys? You actually own your games with us because of the download installer.
My patience wears thin.
This is from 2 hours ago. So GOG just twittered, since checkout banners are trending, we're thinking of putting one up ourselves. Thoughts on this one, it says, with a concept banner in question that says, a purchase of a digital product on GOG grants you its offline installers, which cannot be taken away from you. It clarified its statement and said, when we said we let you own your games, we meant that no matter what happens, whether it's licensing issues, storefronts shutting down, or even a zombie apocalypse cutting off your internet, you'll still be able to play all of your games you own with GOG thanks to our offline installers.
Quickly,
We want to
now.
ensure your gaming legacy is always in your hands, not ours. Well, I have always preferred GOG anyway, because GOG gives me localized pricing, and Steam does not always give me localized prices. So I've been able to get some really good steals on GOG games over the years. And plus, GOG has a lot of the classic games that I like to play, like all the old King's Quest games, the Space Quest games. I bought some really good like Star Wars packages that had, these really old Star Wars games and stuff on it. Yeah, GOG always has great games on sale. I've always preferred it as a platform. So where do I put this down? This will get clipped out. Steam and GOG.
You seem fine.
Sales.
And yet you say nothing.
Are licenses. That's crazy.
The first convert in generations. The only one to have heard from the speaker since the disaster. Oh, I think they will listen.
Bubble says, I'm pretty sure
House
zombies can't
Vital
keep the
owes us
power
access
grid
codes
working.
for the city
Wire
power
work is a
grid.
serious business.
It's the only way to guarantee enough power to
I've never
activate
played
the device.
Starflight Sega Genesis.
House
No.
Kadik was supposed to provide a young scientist named Sahima to help me. She had at least some experience with the original Citadel experiment. No idea why they refused to send her. And Hasmek, the new elder of House Dulkef, he has been distant, guarded. He claims to have vital information about an important component of the experiment, but has withheld it until now. Help me get what we need, and we will see what we can do for the Speaker, and for House Varun. And I may have something that can help you in whatever trials the Serpent puts before you as we navigate this. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks.
I don't care about melee
but
weapons,
I have
so that doesn't do me
spent
any
some
good.
time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex, fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this.
Fascinating is not the word that I would use to describe it.
I have lost friends and colleagues myself. We have encountered several interesting phenomena. First, while the phantoms shift to a fully human form when killed,
I
they
just can't
often
stand
retain
melee.
small shards that appear
I
to
know
be
some people like
an
it, but I'm
almost
not a melee fan of
crystallized
these
version
games.
of vortex energy. Second, we have learned that killing the phantoms sometimes causes an even greater disturbance.
Yeah, the horrors are
as they
terrifying,
have been
guys.
colloquially termed, can
Creepy
appear
spider
from
tentacle creatures.
somewhere. We are unsure of their origin, but it is not within our universe. These horrors and their spawn are infested with cysts, a seemingly organic manifestation of
Oh, is this where I get
vortex
the
energy.
recipe for the grenades?
We have managed to collect enough to run experiments and have devised a method of combining them into an explosive mixture with varying properties. While they have no use in the development of the morning device, if you find yourself out in the field, I believe they could have more practical applications.
I like practical. You had me an explosive mixture.
Well, then allow me to provide you with a few starting samples. The process is simple enough that any industrial workstation should suffice if you have the materials. And depending on how you combine said materials, you may find the results to be somewhat variable. I hope you can use that to your advantage.
You can now craft grenades. I have a long thing, George. It's pretty awesome.
Not enough to have prevented it from happening. If I had any idea it was going to turn out like this, it had been Enasco's primary goal for some time. A way to recreate Jinan Varun's encounter with the Great Serpent. Everything we knew about grav drive technology, every scientific advancement we'd made in the last 100 years was poured into it. Towards the end, I was just so exhausted. I asked for a brief time off. Had I not, I would be trapped in there with the rest of the science team.
It's a trap! It's the will of the serpent that you be here now to protect the promised.
I don't know about that. Seems that it would have been easier to just not have it happen in the first place, wouldn't you think? I left the project weeks before the disaster, and at that point, we were nowhere near ready. Some breakthroughs were made shortly thereafter, and they ran the experiment. And here we are.
Alright, if you got something that can help me, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, depending on how much trouble you're getting into. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this.
Okay. Now, I don't know if you can actually ever talk to the council about that traitorous asshole who we dealt with in the previous quest. It would be really cool if we could.
Rasma is under tremendous pressure.
Yeah, what can I talk to Rasma about that too?
This is exactly the impression we don't want to give.
Please, Jamal. Don't you see how all this works in our favor? It's not up for discussion. I won't risk what we've worked so hard to achieve. It's done.
No, you'd risk our future and reputation as a house. But you are the chosen elder.
In other words, shut up and sit down if she's your elder.
The
If
Great
she's the
Serpent
chosen leader.
spared our house. We are favored here. And shouldn't you get back to the council? We can't afford to be absent at a time like this.
I guarantee I'm not missing much. But you're right. I'll be heading back soon enough. Yes?
Since you exposed Okeem, we'll be reviewing our policy for new house members.
So she literally just referred to who I was just talking about. So at the very least...
So, Akris has sent our newest Vindicator to inquire about Sahima.
At the very least, they reference it
Jamal's already told me
in
all
dialogue,
about you.
even if it's just in passing.
I'm Rasma, Elder of House Kadik and head of the Ministry of Conjunction.
I wasn't sure how that was going to play out, because I never came back to talk to them after the fact. Let's get down to business. She's hot and haughty.
You're right.
Also,
it's not wise to waste
not a
time
nice
on
person.
pleasantries, especially now. Besides, who am I to argue with the Great Serpent's choice? Impressive. I see now why you must have been chosen. I know the council is looking to Sahima
It's kind of
for
shrewish now
answers,
that I have more time
but
to pay
the truth
attention.
is, she's been taken, along with other members of the house. They're being held hostage by
And
zealots.
she overplucks.
And now they're
Just
demanding
saying.
negotiations.
This is a major overreach. I have never known the Zealots to be so bold.
Alright. Why not tell the High Council?
Because right now, this situation is
She looks like she
a matter
chain
for the
smokes
Ministry of
and lives on
Conjunction.
coffee and cigarettes.
As much as the council thinks it's their business, it's not. At least not yet. They want Sahima.
And she hasn't eaten for a
and
while,
we're
says
trying
Time
to
Cutter.
produce her.
Zealots don't negotiate, they kill on sight.
Perhaps the Zealots you know. But they were once a part of Varun society. Our relationship is far more complex. The Zealots have yet to name specifics. At best, they'll demand an inordinate amount of credits or firearms. Worst case, a seat at the High Council or even the reinstatement of their house. House Malene. They know we can't risk Sahima for Dazra's sake. So, they won't hold back when it comes to demands.
Well, they don't deserve anything.
Agreed. Which is why I'm hoping you can help. I need you to find the hostages. Bring them home, so the Zealots have nothing to leverage, and Sahima can work with the High Council. Normally, I'd have agents doing everything possible to find them. But we too suffered losses. We need to be here. Present. I couldn't risk more lives. It's the only reason I even agreed to these negotiations. But now that you're here, I can finally take action.
The Great Serpent guides me. This is more than coincidence, sorry, this is fate itself.
Yes. It does seem more than
I like
mere
all the starboard
coincidence,
options, man.
doesn't it? But there's still one unanswered question. I don't know where the Zealots are keeping Sahima, but I have a good idea who does. Their name is Merrick. Merrick is a Kadik, and they also work for me as an agent in the Ministry of Conjunction. This is where matters get complicated.
I bet they're being held in one of your old shadow stations.
How would you... I'm beginning to see why the Great Serpent chose you.
Yep.
As I said, Merrick works for me in the Ministry of Conjunction. They've been establishing an inside relationship with the Zealots for some time now.
Oh, we got this covered.
On my
I love all the starboard options in
forcing
conversation.
them to
This
give
is
up
great.
the information could jeopardize all they've worked for. So don't expect them to be forthcoming. Get the information any way you see fit. As long as no physical harm comes to them.
Understood.
All right. I'll return once I've
See
learned the
that
location.
you do. You'll find Merrick upstairs in the meditation room.
Copy that. Meditation room. Okay, I'm missing something. How do I get up to the meditation room?
You're no member of House Kadik. What are you doing here?
Greetings, fellow promised. Razma told me this was a meditation room.
Forgive me, I didn't realize we were entertaining guests. You must be the outsider I heard of who shares our beliefs. So tell me, what would a chosen one such as yourself want with someone like me?
I was told you were the Zealots taking Sahima.
I'm sorry. Did you say zealots? Why would I know anything about such extremists? Absolutely ridiculous.
Razma. You could drop the act. Razma told me about your position.
Did she now? I guess this means the High Council is still asking Auntie Razma where Sahima is. And you're here making demands. She obviously has decided to make use of you rather than undergo sincere negotiations. I see what's going on here.
Then you know how important it is to reveal the location.
On the contrary, I know how important it is to keep that information confidential. I've worked hard to obtain my position with the Zealots. And like I've told Razma 1,000 times, I have no reason to believe they're going to hurt my dear cousins, especially Sahima. So, as far as I'm concerned, that information stays with me.
You really should rethink your position.
Oh, I don't think so.
We need Sahima to solve this, and you know it.
Isn't that what the negotiations are for?
Consider the dangers.
I think I've I suppose
Critical
that's
success.
A possibility.
What?
All right, I'll let you in on their location. But remember, You're the only one that knows. If word spreads, I'll know exactly who's to blame. The location you're looking for is Shadow Station Epsilon. It's an old Varun base that
Crippled
they've
Gamer
taken
says, "Hey
over
man,
for
glad to see you're
themselves.
having fun with this. I've done
Cosmo
2
will love
modded runs and 1 vanilla
Let her
run.
tell
It's
you
not
the
perfect, but
details,
not nearly
seeing as
half
how
as
I'm
bad as
about
the
to
internet
be
pretends it is.
reassigned.
It's a fun game. That's the most important part."
You do that.
Remember, House Kadik business is its own. Only Razma and Jimal may decide otherwise.
You must have gotten the location.
It was as I predicted. Shadow Station Epsilon. I know all.
Fascinating. I'd be interested in how you came to know about these stations, but that's a conversation for another time. If my intel is correct, you can find Shadow Station
Oh, I gotta remember there's a
Epsilon
raid
the
in World of
Badlands,
Warcraft tonight. Hold up. I gotta
north
set
of
my alarm.
Dazra. I can send you the coordinates.
Hang on before I go any further. It's not our War Within raid, but it's a time walking raid, which means I need to go grab the daily today. But I gotta remember what time. What did they say it was? 7 p.m. It's nice. I'm very happy to see we have other officers and captains taking the initiative, so that it's not just me running things. We have lots of great people doing things. All right. Where's my alarm? That is at... So shout out to Rainy Lips Maduro's Duck
You waste
for
my
continuing
time,
to schedule
Vindicator.
events throughout the week. It's got a pretty good team. That's 7 p.m. server time. Seven p.m. Central. Okay, so that's going to be 6 my time. So let me put the alarm for 5:30.
Your attention, please?
Yeah, hang on a second, lady. That'll be good. I'll be able to finish up here today at some point and then go into a nice long nap and then get up and go do some World of Warcraft. Booyah. I will not stream that, though. I'll just record the session and upload it later. What's up, Sebe? Breezy says, Star Citizen, what's the deal with that game? It's a long gestating massive space opera flight sim from Chris Roberts. CitizenCon is coming up on the, I think, 18th, 19th, and 20th. I'll actually cover CitizenCon this year. I'm not going to probably watch any of the live streams. I might, actually, though. I need to check what time they're going to be happening, but I don't really care so much about Star Citizen, but I am genuinely interested in Squadron 42, because Squadron 42 is the wing commander freelancer that, follow-up that I've always wanted. Star Citizen is the online persistent universe MMO version of that they're building. And yes, like Tinkle said, it's a massive game that's been being built over the last 12 years. It's the biggest crowdfunded project of all time. I think I would have to go check. I know that they are well over $500,000 raised for the development of that game so far. I don't know how much more than that, but it's big. And I'm not a naysayer. Like, I've been signed up to the they raised 700 million. Hang on, just last year? I don't think that doesn't sound right. They didn't raise 700 million in a year. That's not. Nah. They've raised as of May of this year, they have crossed the $700 million raised mark. Yeah, the title you read was goofy.
We are speaking, are we not?
So as of May 28th, 2024, sorry, yes, May 28th, 2024, they have raised over $700 million for Star Citizen. So they have not crossed $1 billion. That's 700 million. The 700 million includes the Kickstarter, as far as I'm aware. So it's raised a chunk of money. But you should Google it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I backed it. I backed the Kickstarter years ago for like $40. I logged into it and played it 2-3 months ago. I did a video on my channel. I think I did 2 videos on the channel actually. I haven't actively followed it, but Squadron 42, when they did the feature complete announcement last year, I looked at that and went, that's actually looking like it could be within the next couple of years. Tinkle says, I've got 3K in ship pledges. I am not ashamed. Nothing wrong with that.
The sooner the better.
We will do whatever is necessary to bring Sahima and the others back safely.
Now that we have a rescue mission underway, I'll speak to Merrick about setting up the negotiations.
When is
I expect them
Alpha
to be
4 coming?
Pliable.
Tinkles, do you know? Do they have a timeline for it yet?
The current plan is to hold them at one of the geothermal power stations. Meet us there when
Or
Sahima
what's it called? I
and
don't
the
know if they're
others
calling it
are
Alpha
safe.
4. I don't remember the one that brings the next system online. I think I was told late this year maybe, or next year.
Good. I'll stall the zealots as long as I can, which shouldn't be an issue.
4.0, that's the one I'm
That
thinking
being
of.
said, now Jamal wants an update before.
Because that was the thing. I played it, a couple months back, and I liked it enough, and I said it's far enough along now. Yeah, I would say early 2025 then, if that's the case. It's far enough along now. I did a video like 2 months ago. I asked people what would be a good entry-level flight stick, because it's far enough along that I would genuinely consider getting a flight stick and starting to play it on a regular basis next year once 4.0 comes.
Vindicator, a word before you go. May the Great Serpent bless you. Tell me, Vindicator.
But I'm
what do
still
you know
primarily
about the
interested in Squadron 42. I don't really care so much about the persistent universe stuff. I think the long-term vision of that is going to be pretty freaking amazing when it finally comes to fruition. But I really just want the whole thing with Mark Hamill and Gary Oldman and Mark Strong and Gillian Anderson and Henry Cavill. I want the big thing that has all the mocap and the actors, and that's what I want to play. Like, the persistent universe is cool and everything else, but I want the Squadron 42 single player, cinematic narrative awesome experience.
An oversimplified observation, but correct nonetheless. The zealots are widely frowned upon within
So
our
that's
society.
what I'm really looking forward to from
They're a
CitizenCon,
remnant of
because
the serpent's
last year was when
crusade,
they did the feature
days
complete video
we'd
for
like to
Squadron 42,
forget.
and it looked
Has
amazing.
my
Like,
dear
it looked
sister given you
legitimately
any
like it was ready
history
for
on our
release.
house's
But
relations with the zealots?
they talk about how it's, no timeline, feature complete, now it's just polished, and I'm like, Someone's been holding information. What a surprise.
I'm glad to see you're well versed in humanity. Rasma would have everyone believe she only wishes to keep an eye on the zealots, so the council can make informed decisions.
Oh, that's right. She's got him
The
under her
truth is,
thumb.
That is the real...
I would argue that what you describe would be considered treason. And rightly so.
So she's lost control of the zealots.
Yes, I'll get to that momentarily. Exactly. House Kadik already has a reputation for being sympathetic to the zealots, but the truth is far worse.
I'm gonna go
wants
check
the
the dates
zealots
on
to back House
CitizenCon.
Kadik, so the balance of power between the noble houses.
I think it was
will
18th,
shift to
19th, and
us.
20th.
She's been employing them.
Nope.
paying
just
them
19th
supplies
and
that
20th.
aid their blind crusade.
Cool. Exactly, Nick too. He is one of the worst people I've ever seen in terms of feature creep. It's like, dude, just finish the damn game. Stop adding shit. Add it later. Do the No Man's Sky route. Just launch it and then add stuff as you go along. All right, let's go to the CitizenCon website.
We are speaking, are we not?
Correct. At least it's way more than just the hangar now. Because, yeah. Okay, here's the schedule, guys. We're going to switch over here real quick. Go take a look at this. Okay. CitizenCon, and this is going to be, I'm assuming, UK time. So, at 11 a.m., again, I'm assuming these are UK times.
By all means,
Brave New Worlds introducing
continue.
Genesis, the innovative suite of technologies and processes within Star Engine that breathe new life into truly immersive worlds. Blah, blah, blah. Social Universe at 1. Dive into how we're evolving social features. Then there's a cosplay competition. And then there's 4:30 Beyond Pyro. To the fantastic reaches beyond Stanton and Pyro, join us as we explore the exciting new frontiers of Star Citizen's persistent universe. So at 4:30 is going to be when some of the really cool stuff takes place. Oh shit! There's going to be home crafting and base. Whoa! 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 Hold up! Wait a minute.
You were saying?
I didn't fucking know that they were going to have base building and interior decorating in Star Citizen. My interest level just went way up for the Star Citizen, not just Squadron 42. I did not know they were gonna have base building. Crafting your home. Explore the fundamentals of crafting and base building, including how they combine to enable new opportunities for players and ultimately create the future of life amongst the stars. What? Captains of the industry, uncover the ships and ground vehicles that will serve as your primary tools for base building in the verse, revisit a classic, and more. And then at noon, the Stars of Destination, Star Citizen 1.0, PvP, PvE, non-combat, what type of game is Star Citizen? Join us as we outline a high-level overview of Star Citizen 1.0 and what our intentions are for our epic shared universe. All right. Well, I'll be covering this to some degree. I don't know exactly how I'm going to be covering this, but yeah, we're gonna be paying attention to this. The 19th and the 20th. What days are those? That's next Saturday and Sunday. Well, we will probably interrupt our New World streams to cover aspects of that. I'll probably want to watch the Brave New Worlds part, and then the Beyond Pyro part, and then definitely the crafting on the 20th.
The Council knows nothing of her work with the Zealots, and I aim to keep it that way. All elders have their own ambitions. I'm certain that's all they see. What none of us expected was the disaster that is the scale.
Yeah, I really just want Squadron 42 as well. But I'm way more interested in Squadron 42. I'm way more interested in Star Citizen now as a whole, now that they've announced base building.
And is putting House Kadik's reputation
because that'll be cool to like
at risk.
I could imagine, because I know they have like multi Like some of the big ships require multiple crew members working together to pilot them. And I could imagine getting together with a group of people and doing some multiplayer fun in that game at some point in the future. Again, my primary objective is just Squadron 42, but if I've got base building options and we can have, we could build our own like guild space station for the guild, and like everybody's got their own, ships, and then we have like a guild fleet of ships, and oh, that could be cool. That could be cool. Yes, please don't let him chew up those things.
You were saying?
¿Dónde está Pippin? ¿Aún está allá durmiendo allá? Alright, see ya. Okay. Nah, Frodo, you need to calm down. Mommy brought you in here to sleep, not play. Very cool stuff.
And that's what I wish to speak to you about. House Kadik shouldn't be associating with zealots at all, except on an extermination level. But worse, we absolutely cannot be supplying them with ordnance of any kind. We need to cut ties with the zealots altogether.
So why not tell the council?
Exposing this information to the council would condemn not only Rasma, but
Frodo.
House Kadik along with her.
Come here.
I've no wish to tarnish our house or ruin my sister. I simply want to show her the error of her ways.
We doing? What are you doing, Frodo? What are you doing? That's my pin.
How astute.
I know, Laura.
I want you
Hurry
to
up,
put
weekend.
an end to any connections between House Kadik and the Zealots. And while my position won't allow me to be blunt, I'll still make it clear. Should the hostages not survive, Rasma would blame the Zealots and cut all ties.
House Kadik would go to any lengths, it seems.
I thought we needed Sahima alive.
What we need is Sahima's research, which she has with her. You just need to bring it back.
No way I'm doing your dirty work.
I see I misjudged you. How unfortunate for us all. Well, should you change your mind, the offer still stands. And Vindicator, this conversation stays between us.
Rasma Rathma, Starfield linked to Diablo confirmed. Tingles.
I wonder what your presence here means for the Ministry of Conjunction.
Hang on, I gotta take care of a cat here. He got on the bed and I gotta move some stuff around. Star Trek Bridge Crew, man, I would love some more modern Star Trek games. It's been a while. There was a story-based game that came out late last year that I never got a chance to play. I can't remember what the name of it was. A permanent residence in Varun space. Man, if I could build something here in the city, it'd be really cool. I do know you get an apartment here at the end, but it was kind of... I do not believe there is any 4K support coming to Lotro that I'm aware of, Spectre. That's, I think beyond the scope of what they are planning for the game. Hey, if you want to be impressed with my building skills, all you gotta do is go to my homestead channel and you can see the glory of my chicken coop and my cat shelter and all the shit that I build by hand, which is very rustic and reminded me of stuff that I've seen in Red Dead Redemption 2, because it's not square. I did it all with a handsaw and it's warped wood, and oh man, that was one of the roughest carpentry jobs I've done probably my entire life. I hadn't built something by hand since I was probably 7 years old. Always built things with power tools, and yeah, that was rough. Like, I remember when we went to go get wood, there was only 2 places in this town to get lumber, and all of the wood was warped and had been like sitting on the shelves for probably, because nobody builds with wood here. Most people build with block, and so it was all. I remember at one point the 2x4s we needed, Chris and I had to go through a massive stack of like 250 2x4s to find like 20 that we needed, because they were all warped and filled with like ants and termites, and it was like, I can't believe you guys are even selling this shit. But the reality is they probably had it on the shelves, you know, they probably bought a bunch of inventory, had it on the shelves for 2 years, 3 years, whatever. No one ever bought it, and it just sat there and rotted. And it was like, it took me a long time to get usable pieces. And even then, like the biggest thing, this was my biggest complaint. It was the roughest cut lumber I'd ever seen. Like all of the wood that I got, like the 1x8s, some of them were an inch, some were an inch and a quarter, some were an inch and a half thick. Width-wise, they're supposed to be 8 inches. Oh no, 8 1/4, 8 3/4, 7 3/4, 8 1/8. Like it was all over the place in terms of width. And then just in terms of length, you're supposed to be buying them at 3 meters, which is 9 feet. And they'd be like 9 feet, 6 inches, 8 feet, and like 10 inches. And so I had to go through and measure the length of every single board to get the ones that were at least 9 foot long and over. I had to measure the width of every board to make sure I was getting ones that were 8 inches or wider over. I had to measure the thickness of the boards to make sure. And even then, if you ever go out, if everybody ever goes and looks at my chicken coop, it's like there's gaps between the slats and everything because I'm dealing with different thicknesses, different widths. When you look at the side view, you can see the thickness of the boards varies wildly as you're going up through there. It was one of the roughest projects I've ever done. But it's functional, and that's the most important thing. Resurgence, I think that's the one that came out last year, James. I think that's the story-based one. I can't remember why I didn't play it. I was busy, I think, when it came out. But it looked cool. Reload! Hello. I'm just gonna leave Andreja out there because she'll take care of them all with her grenade launcher. How you doing, my dear? All good?
Take your best shot.
For me? My aim is so bad. What I do for Lord of the Rings Online is I literally just, even though I have a 4K laptop, I just set the monitor to run at 1920 by 1080. That way I don't have to deal with any of the issues with non-scaling. Flip side is that when I play World of Warcraft, I'm not playing it in 4K, I'm playing it in 1920 by 1080. But it doesn't matter for the people who watch the streams because it just doesn't matter. The quality level does not matter. Yeah, the chickens don't give a shit about my shoddy workmanship. Exactly. Neither do the cats. It doesn't get wet. That's all they care about. There's no rain that comes through. And technically the gaps mean that there's air conditioning, right? There's airflow. Oh, that's a cool sculpture. Alright, before we go any further, I should take a bio. I'll be right back. Oh, did I just fire by accident when I put the controller down? I think I did. I didn't touch nothing.
It's a disgrace that the Zealots flourish here, right under our noses.
Well.
Alongside you is never dull.
I wish there was a place I could find where the turrets or robots or something to like. Oh, it's expert level to control the robots. Boo. Alright, doesn't look like I can get through any of those.
You're not walking out of here.
Falling back. Come on.
No. Man, all of these require me to have a better hacking skill. That's unfortunate.
Give up already.
I'm just letting Andreja do all the heavy lifting. She's got a rocket launcher. She'll be fine. Hey man, I got 4 ranks of penicillin off that guy.
It's not the best you can do. I'm hit.
Hit by what? Robot dogs! Great serpent
Spoils a
schmerpent.
victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
No, I don't want to go up another level. Ooh, there's a key card.
Curse you! I'm hit! Bring it!
Hang on, we just got a new version. Tell me what that one looks like. Because I'm wearing a purple one right now, and I would prefer a different colored one. So what color did we just get? Teal? That's actually better looking than the purple one. I now have 3 variants on that. I have the black one, the purple one, and
That
the...
zealot had a key. You have to get me out of here.
No, no, where are you going? Let me talk to you.
Vindicator.
Don't run away. Just come back.
Vindicator.
I've got 3 of them now, United. I got a black one, a purple one, and a teal one.
Vindicator.
Talk.
Vindicator.
Is she not going to talk because there's all these NPCs around that are still in, like, combat? Oh, she's gonna... Is she gonna follow her now? Oh, we're out of combat now. Okay.
Vindicator.
Why won't she talk to me?
Vindicator.
It's gotta be because there's still dudes around. Hopefully I didn't break the save or something. Sounds pretty intense, Arthur. Can't pick that lock. I probably need to reload and no, that's probably too far back. Let's try this one. Alright, I'm not going to unlock her cage yet. Let's go take care of the rest of these dudes.
There is no escape.
Deliver you to me.
Take care of the rest of these. Oh, that requires a computer to unlock. Bam, 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 bam. Who are the persons still alive that want to kill me? Dude, I heard a voice. I hear dead people. Oh, you know what? I don't think Chris has ever seen this Sixth Sense. That might be something fun to watch with her soon. Yeah, I don't know where to go at this point because it's triggering. This is like the quest we had earlier today where I couldn't do the things I needed to do because technically there were still bad guys left alive. And until you can figure out where all the bad guys are, it won't necessarily trigger the quest completion. I don't know if that's the case. It feels like it might be the case. I don't know if it's the case. there's a case of ammo. Alright.
If you're here to help, that zealot had a key. You have to get me out of here. You're not one of them? What do you want?
Talk.
What are you doing here? Vindicator.
So it's not wanting to let me talk to her.
Vindicator.
I'm gonna try something. We're gonna see if rebooting will fix it. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. If I had to guess, it's gonna be like the quest we came across earlier today, where I'm gonna have to go through the base and find all of the ones that I need to kill and take them out before it lets me talk to her. If I had to guess. I have no idea, Arthur.
Vindicator.
Nope. She is not wanting to talk to me. So. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the case, Kyle. I wonder if I have it, what that save would be. Probably. I wonder if that's from outside. It's not like it's a big deal to go back and kill more bad guys. Alright, well there's that one. That's probably not going to be back far enough because we're still inside. It'll probably be this save right here. Ah, well this is right before I had this conversation, so we'll have to redo the whole thing. Which is fine. We'll do a quick save here and have this be where we pick up the next time we play. But I am just crossed the 6-hour mark, everybody, on the new schedule. I would go till 8 hours today, but I've been up since 2 o'clock in the morning and I need to get some sleep. So I'm going to go take a nap. We will be back tomorrow at the normal start time of 9 a.m. Mountain. We will be continuing our Throne and Liberty playthrough tomorrow. So if you want to tune in for that, we'll see you then. Don't forget, we have a brand new streaming schedule for the rest of the fall and winter of 2024. Thanks to all of you guys who have been tuning into the live streams. I feel comfortable that at the very least I'm willing to commit to a full-time streamer schedule for the next few months as we go through the round of games we've got, because we have New World Eternum. We've got Dragon Age Veilguard. We've got Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, Stalker 2, Black Ops 6. Tons of stuff ahead of us throughout the rest of 2024 into the new year. And as long as we're getting, the numbers that we've been having, it looks like that's going to be the schedule for the foreseeable future. So 9 a.m. every single day for 6 to 8 hours. I'll see you guys tomorrow. In the meantime, I got to go cut some videos out and get those produced for YouTube. I've also got some more base building videos for No Man's Sky to produce. So stick around for those as well. Thanks for everybody. I'll catch you next time.